All right. It feels good to be on right now. Evening to everybody. We're going to do the game tonight, which I cannot wait to do in another, say, 20, about half an hour. We'll have Boston and can Boston take this to Miami on Saturday night? We're going to find out. The thumbnail is because this franchise who won the Eastern Conference deserve the credit they're going to get. Now, the player on the left, I've watched his entire career. And Matty Tkachuk is one of the best players in the sport. And it's funny, Florida is 4 wins from winning the Cup. Calgary is about to blow that team up. And bringing in Craig Conroy doesn't hurt. It doesn't help. I wish the Flames would have got somebody out of the organization to run this team, and they didn't do it. So congratulations. Bobrovsky is playing out of his mind. And congratulations to Paul Maurice and the entire Panther organization. Great job, Florida. Great job. Outstanding job by you. All right. Celtics and Heat behind me. I think Boston wins tonight, but it ends on Saturday night in Miami. But Miami will not go down easy tonight. But I think Boston will squeak it out tonight and take it back to Miami. And then I think the Heat will close them out. That's what I believe. Let's see what else. Get the sports night going with everyone. Let's see. The Dame Lillard rumors are heating up. I know the Lakers are very, very into Trae Young. I reported that 2 days ago. I'm looking at right now. I'm going around and see what's happening rumors-wise. LeBron making his announcement. Damon Lillard the other day, let me talk about him quick. The other day told fans, if you want me out, sign the petition. Well, guess what, Dame? Over 8,000 signatures and climbing to get you out of Portland. See, the fans have put the gun on Damon Lillard's head. Do you want to win? Or do you want to be branded as the loser, which came out of your own mouth on the JJ Redick's podcast a couple weeks ago when you said you already forgotten? And I think CJ McCollum said it best today. If you cannot get what you want for that third pick, then you trade Lillard. And you trade him to teams that want him as the missing link. Now, I'm going to say this for Los Angeles, okay? I don't want the garbage you have on that team. I would take Vanderbilt and the other kid, Akamora, whatever his name is, and you're going to have to get a third party to give us the real player we want, bro. You're just not going to get Dame for nothing. Okay? That's not going to happen. So get those thoughts out of your head. That's not going to happen, Lakers and Laker fans. That's just not happening. Okay. But Dame Lillard called the fans bluff. He fought the fans. Go, no, we love you, Dame. Fans are saying, get the hell out of here. And it's not in a mean way. Guys want to see you win, Dame. Cut the bullshit. Do you want to win a ring, or you want, when your career is ended, you want $700 million in the bank and be happy? Which one is it, bro? Okay. So, fans want to see you go, man. They want to see you go try and win a ring. Former NBA player Calvin Booth, 1 year in the job, got the Nuggets over the hump. Congratulations to him. Great job by him. NBA considering a new flop rule. Guess for next season. They may even put that in during the finals. Miami has a week off. They win tonight. They get a week off. You could do whatever you want in a week. So again, congratulations to the Florida Panthers reaching Stanley Cup. Congratulations to the Denver Nuggets. Big Money Sean making the NBA Finals. And let's see if Miami. I know Vegas is. That's going to be a Stanley Cup final. It's going to be a sexy final because of the locations of both cities. It's going to be sexy for the NBA. I mean, for the NHL. Vegas, Miami, South Florida. Golf courses over the place for these guys because that's what these guys like. And you can't go wrong. All right, let's see who's in here. Let's see. 305 is in here. Manzano's in here. I guess guys got the signal late. Iman's in here. As the Florida Panthers made the Stanley Cup. I would say that's a beautiful thumbnail myself. Why is it that it seems like the NBA usually wants to make a series interesting in the conference final, but you don't see that? Because the NHL is legit. That's why, Tony. The NHL is legit. The NBA is not. The NBA is more entertainment. Like, the Florida Panthers earned that Stanley Cup, folks. It wasn't gift wrapped to them. They earned it. And they deserve it. And I think they're going to be your Stanley Cup champions come in 2 weeks. They'll be your new Stanley Cup champion in the NHL. There we go. Guys can come up if they want to. Miami Heat put Boston Celtics to sleep. Of course, Tony will be up here first. Haven't done this for Tony in a long time.
Honestly, Mace, I agree with you. It seems like you don't really see that in baseball or
No.
the NHL, where if they know a team is going to lose, they don't purposely let a team win, like you see with the NBA, where they should have just let the Heat sweep them and stuff like that.
Yeah, but this is the problem, Tony. If Miami would have swept them, the NBA will have nothing for 10 days. And these are not two teams that they really want to talk about. I mean, Keyshawn Johnson, that's who's the one who let the cat out of the bag. He said that ESPN, for example, they only want to talk about a couple of teams and they don't care about anybody else. That is very, very true. You
Lakers.
know, the Lakers, the Celtics, the Knicks, Philadelphia, the Warriors. That's it.
See, and you would think because Miami's a big city, they would want to talk about Miami.
No, Miami's a mid market. They're not a big market. They're a mid. They're a mid market. Miami's more a tourist city. It's a mid
Okay.
market. Miami, but if you put somebody like
Dame.
Dame, but I'm gonna pick somebody better than Dame. If you put somebody like KD down there, then it becomes a big market again.
Phoenix is not really considered a big market. It's a mid market
Yeah, it's a
like
mid market like Miami, but Phoenix. How can I say this? It's close to LA. It's like an hour. You hop on the plane. It's like an hour, 15 minutes from LA. So, and they're in the West.
and
So,
I think it's an hour and a half flight. I think it's an hour and a half to 2 hour flight to Dallas and Houston and San Antonio. I think.
yeah, Phoenix can hit all the Western markets that are big. Their longest flight would be the Warriors in the West, but they can get to
Golden State.
Dallas. Yeah, Golden State's a long flight from Phoenix, but also let me say this.
Portland actually would be
No, but
longer.
I don't consider Portland a contender.
Okay.
So
No, but
I'm
in
talking
terms
about
of
the
the mark,
contending
what I'm
cities.
talking about is in terms of the flight. If in terms of the West Coast teams, I think wouldn't Portland be the longest flight for
Portland would
them?
be the longest, yeah, for anybody, yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the teams that ESPN cares about. You know, they like Dame, but Dame got a. And I was just reading it as we heard me talking a few minutes ago. It looks like Dame Lillard. What happened again, folks, is Dame Lillard was upset. Portland is more north than the Kings, Mr. Miami. Dame baited the fans to sign a petition to get him out, where it's over 8,000 fans and climbing, and he is stunned. He
Wait,
said, "Oh,
when you see that, Mace, does that mean the fans are tired of him, or they just want him to win a championship?
I think, believe it or not, I think they're tired of him because what he epitomizes, and I hate to say this, Aaron Rodgers is very similar. Aaron epitomizes, what's that word? Not losing, disappointment.
Lack of
Disappointment.
success.
Yeah, that's Aaron. Dame Lillard is mediocrity at best, and that's not good to be.
And you know where? See, I don't blame the mediocrity of that team on Dame or CJ. It's the front office not hiring the right coaches and stuff
I
like
think
that.
that's part of it, Tony. But I think another thing is it's the media out there. They're delusional.
The Pacific Northwest media is
No, them,
pretty
the
delusional.
Trailblazer media are delusional.
We're Supersonics media that delusional
No,
too.
Seattle media is good. They're very friendly. They give you they give you 5 chances, and if you're intellectual like Richard Sherman, they let you talk all day.
So so Portland, you would compare to Edmonton fans.
No, Dolphin fans.
No, in terms of hockey fans, like the delusion
No, Dolphins.
for the hockey team. What team would you compare the Portland Trailblazers to
Uh,
in terms of the media, where they fluff they fluff it for the fans to feed the fans delusion and stuff like that.
in hockey,
Montreal.
yeah, probably Montreal. Yeah,
Are you gonna try to go to Montreal, Mace, to see a game
I will
again?
try to get there this fall. Yes, and take the
Oh,
show up there. Yes.
but I want. This is a good thing for Bob if he wins a Stanley Cup, Mace. Does the does the perception of him change?
Which guy?
Bob,
If
as a
Bobrovsky
goaltender.
wins this cup, and I expect him to, the perception of him is gone. This is one of the great playoff runs we have ever seen. And I said to start the show to give the Panthers their due. I told everybody that this man was the best player in the deal. And guess what? In 10 days, this man, I will predict, will hold up his first Stanley Cup. And the Calgary Flames are flaming, burning as we speak, as they cleaned house.
See, Mace, see what you can't really say that to the media up in Calgary. They say they won the trade, and Florida overpaid for what is it called, for Kachuk.
Are you fucking kidding me? Let me show people this. You know, I'm beginning to get tired of Mike McDaniel. Okay, I'm getting tired of his ass now. You better be in the damn
he's
office
at the game.
screaming how to do a running game. And if you wonder why I'm screaming at his ass, this is the latest of his buffoonery. And I hope 305 is about to look at this. I'm tired of him. I'm tired of Mike McDaniel. Oh, you guys gonna have a little laugh with this. Get ready. I cannot believe this man did this.
He's at the Heat game again.
Worse. That is Mike McDaniel right there with the 23 jersey banging the Panther drum. You cannot make this shit up. Oh, let me take off this and you guys will see it. Oh, man. You can't make this shit up.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He is the official hype man of the Miami Heat, folks. He was sitting on the team bench between coaches on Tuesday night.
He's a hype man for. Next thing you know, he's gonna be on the bench for the Marlins games.
This is Mike McDaniel, coach of the Miami Dolphins, banging the drum for the Florida Panthers. You cannot make this shit.
Did you hear what Gretzky said when they showed the video of Keith on the Titantron, like during the highlights? They showed Keith Kachuk next to the he said that was the one guy he hated playing against.
You also heard what he told his son? He told Maddie last night?
No.
He said, take care of your dad, because we all know what's going to happen about half an hour.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah,
why does Wayne hate him so much? Why does he hate Kachuk so much?
Who?
It seems like Wayne doesn't like Keith Kachuk.
What's up, Cap? What's up, Canes? I love I don't know. I always loved his uncle who played for the Rangers when I was a little kid.
Oh, Walt Kachuk?
Yeah. They call his father Keith. They call him Walt Kachuk, in the hockey, But I'm getting tired of this man. I'm gonna say it one more time. You better design a running game instead of acting like a fool these last couple of nights, man. Now he's on the Heat's bench. When I saw that Tuesday night, Tony, I was up here. I almost threw up. I said, now he's on the bench?
No, you know what I thought? When I saw that, I'm like, he better be learning how to coach from freaking Spoelstra. That's what he better be doing, watching how a real coach coaches.
Oh, man. So Mike McDaniel making a complete fool out of himself his last couple of weeks. And he says
was there another coach in the NFL that was like that would hype other teams up in that city that they were coaching? Was there another coach like McDaniel that would? Huh?
I don't think so. I can't say,
Oh,
but
hey, Mace, did
yeah.
you see what they I was reading somewhere that they're gonna retire the number Gretzky's number in number 88 for the
In
Kings.
99.
Yeah, number 99. My mistake. Which makes no sense. He did. Did he win a championship with them?
With who?
The Kings.
No, but Wayne Gretzky changed the NHL forever. It was for Wayne Gretzky. These two teams about to play for the Stanley Cup will never have played for the Stanley Cup. One thing about
Oh,
the
Vegas
NHL,
and Florida.
yeah, one thing about the NHL, they better be glad that Gary Bettman is the commissioner. Because Gary Bettman believed, like Vegas is up 1-0. Gary Bettman believed in Wayne Gretzky's dream and prophecy. It has happened. Dallas has won a Stanley Cup. Vegas is in it again. That's 2 times for Vegas in the last 6 years. Vegas has been in 3 of the last 6 Western Conference finals. Yep, Gretzky made the NHL. That is true. That is absolutely true. Tampa Bay
And
was a mini dynasty. That would never happen if Wayne Gretzky didn't go to LA. LA's won 2 cups because of Wayne Gretzky.
yeah, Phoenix almost didn't. Phoenix almost didn't they make the
No, they
Stanley
never
Cup
made
one
it to
year?
a Stanley Cup. They never made it to a cup final. Who else has won the
Unless they were.
Colorado Avalanche has won 3 championships because of Wayne Gretzky making that move.
Uh,
Yeah. Look at
Carolina made
all
it
the
to.
effect that Wayne Gretzky's had. The Anaheim Mighty Ducks have won a Stanley Cup.
Carolina made one, and don't forget the
Carolina
Thrashers.
won a Stanley Cup.
The Thrashers made a Stanley Cup too.
Who?
The Atlanta Thrashers.
They
Remember
never
when they
made a
had?
Stanley Cup. They never made a Stanley Cup, Tony.
No, I thought they made it with Hossa, Marion Hossa, or
No. They were always the Atlanta Thrashers was always mediocre at best. That's why they moved to Winnipeg.
oh that's what I meant. Did Winnipeg make a
No, they never made Stanley Cup finals.
Minnesota
No,
won one?
no, they never won one.
Okay, I you know what I think happens too, Mace. I think they add another team in Dallas, in Texas. They might have a team in San Antonio next in the NHL.
No, NHL likes where they are.
You don't think
They're
they
well
expand?
covered. The NHL is well covered. Again, the NHL, let me tell you people something about the NHL. And I'm going to do this topic later this summer. The NHL does not like the casual fan.
They
Because
only like
unlike the NBA, who's the most ignorant fan base, the NHL is the most elitist fan base. You either in.
I would say honestly, I would say baseball fans can be very elitist too.
No, baseball guys are old like me, man. Baseball guys they're old.
When you say
You know,
elitist, what do you mean?
like hockey fan, if you don't know the sport, they're not talking to you.
No, that mentality. Baseball fans are like that too. Like, where if you
No,
didn't you
baseball fans, we're more romantic and we think about the good old days. Who
you,
am I in the building? Let me go say hello to everybody in the building, by the way. Yeah, baseball fans are more romantic.
you're gonna laugh about this. Apparently, the NHL is trying to bring in Rapping Roberto to do interviews for the Stanley Cup.
Oh, it's on TNT this year. The entire Stanley Cup Finals on TNT.
No,
Barkley,
I'm like, I
Barkley
don't need
announced
to
that.
hear him glossify. I don't need to hear his voice. I already hear him enough in other sports. I don't want him to. I don't want. I don't want to hear Bob Costas' voice in hockey again. In hockey,
Who
please.
just died recently? Oh, Jim Brown.
And Tina Turner.
When when MJ Acosta said, let's remember Jim Brown. And she said, let's bring in Bob Costas. I swear to God, I just threw my sandwich in the garbage.
Oh, I'm like, okay. I understand why Bob Costas has been, but you could have at least brought in Al Michaels or someone like that. Not freaking Bob.
They should have brought in somebody like Gil Brandt.
Yeah, because wasn't Gil the GM or huh?
Yep, he helped build the Dallas Cowboys.
Got I thought Brandt was. I read somewhere where he started out as a scout for not the Cowboys. He was a Brown scout. That's how they drafted Jim Brown.
I never heard.
He was a scout that found Jim Brown.
I know that he was associated with the Packers.
Gil Brandt?
Yep.
So he was. He was partnered up with like Paul Hornung and those guys.
Yep.
The Pretty Boy.
Yep.
And Bart Starr and them.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I can't remember. They said there was a Pretty Boy on that team. There was a running back. It was Paul Hornung.
Yeah.
You said one of your older brothers was a hardcore Packers fan?
Yeah, he saw all of that. The Ice Bowl. I was in diapers, bro. I didn't see none of that. My first team I saw, I'll say it again, my first team I saw was the Dolphins.
How about the Cowboys?
I saw them too. I liked the Cowboys when I was little.
Were you a big Steeler fan, or did you hate the Steelers?
Never support the Pittsburgh Steelers. Never.
Is that one fan base you can't stand, Mace? Like,
oh yeah, I can't stand the Steeler fan base. They're a bunch of bullies, and when you punch them in the face, like I had to do one years back in the late 1990s, they back off. All right, I said what's up to everybody in the chat. Let me say.
Yeah, for me,
yeah. Okay, Akuma's a big Steeler fan because one of his family members his uncle was part of the Steel Curtain.
Akuma?
Yeah. I'm laughing now.
Who's his uncle?
I think it's the White.
Oh, Dwight? Uncle Dwight?
The White.
Yeah. And to be honest, I think the one fan base I can't stand because they act all elitist, Mace, that I don't really get along with. That I have to deal with because they live around me a lot. Packers fans, I can't stand them. Like, I can't stand Packers fans, to be honest. They're not. I deal with the older Packer fans. My generation of Packer fans are still up in Green Bay and stuff like that. But yeah. I don't think I can deal with their delusion with a freaking Jordan Love. I'm like,
they're doing it for me, so you're not going to see me hype Jordan Love. They're doing it for me. So let them hang themselves. Ain't gonna be nothing with me. The White and Carlton Hassering was family members as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, there you go. Kane's is backstage.
Oh man, that was just so funny, bro. Oh man. So McDaniel was at the game last night, folks. That's the banging the drum. Mike, I got a question to ask you, coaches. I don't get to get personal. Is the wife driving you crazy, bro? That's what it is. I'm dead serious. Is the wife driving you crazy, coach?
What a fucking clown.
Because you're always by yourself. And the other night, I swear to God, I was up here. He's now sitting on the Heat bench between the coaches.
His new nickname is Clown McDaniel.
That's his new nickname down there.
That's from me. What a clown.
Canes, I said this. I said this in the when I saw that video. I was on the me and Mace were watching the game together, live on stream, and I'm like, he better be learning how to coach from Spoelstra if that's why he's on the bench on that goddamn
That
bench
man
with
ain't
the
gonna
Heat.
learn from Spoelstra. He don't give a fuck about learning. Fuck all that.
Speaking of Spoelstra,
That man just there to suck up. Come on, let's be serious.
So Boston off to a fast start, 4-5.
Suck up, suck up, suck up.
And Mace, if Paul Maurice, by the way, I was gonna ask you, Mace, does it change your perception of Paul Maurice if he finally wins the title?
4 more wins to go. I'm gonna say this for Paul Maurice. Okay, I have nothing against Coach Maurice. I like Paul Maurice, believe it or not. But for some strange reason, things fall apart for this man now. If he wins the cup this year, everything will be erased. Everybody will be so happy for him. He's a great hockey man. And he'll live in infamy down in South Florida. They'll love him forever. And
is there a coach that, by the way, Mace, I was going to ask you this. Yeah. Who was your favorite hockey coach to talk to if you bumped into like one of these hockey coaches that like NHL hockey coaches? Who did you like talking to?
Well, I'll tell you the story when I used to go up to Quebec and talk to that group. They were big guys.
I thought you were going to say you used to talk to Uncle Vinny, if you know what I'm talking about. Torts.
No.
Tortorella.
No, that's not my guy. No, I'm not doing no Tortorella tonight. All right, Boston up 12-5, I believe.
What up, family? What's going on? What up, brother Mace? What's going on?
What's up? And
yeah, McDaniel's acting like a clown, dude. McDaniel's acting like a clown.
Be running a running game. Speaking of that, Miami, you in the room, bro? Put a one if you in the room. Oh, we're gonna do this right now. Miami, if you in the room, you're gonna love this. It's right up your alley.
Salute, Manzano.
Put a one in the room. I forgot to start the show with this, by the way. Yeah, is he in the room? Put a one in the room, Mr. Miami. There you go. Mr. Miami, he did it again, and you didn't hear the Patriots. They were cheating again today. Belichick was busted again today, and the beat goes on for the Patriots. Cheating
and the beat goes on.
So they lost 2 OTA days, and Goodell warned him about the buffoonery. How the hell do you cheat in OTAs? Could someone explain that? Matter of fact, let me go to the Patriots.
It's part of Boston culture, Mace. That's what it is.
Hey, Irvin.
What up, man? What's up, Tony?
Yeah. I said this on other to me. Like our fan base labels these coaches that we get a little bit too much, like a little bit too soon with the guru title. For me, in order for this guy to McDaniel to earn that guru title for me, he needs to be improving. The guru title is someone who evolves an offense, not keeps it the same. He needs to. I said that. I think I said this on Shake's channel. He needs to add more concepts from the a spread offense or the spread, the air raid, the run and shoot and stuff like that, and the pistol, because he got too infatuated last year with the horizontal routes. He didn't use a lot of vertical routes and stuff like that.
I agree with you. I didn't see a lot of white cross and Yankee concepts and shit like that. I didn't see too much of that. I think you're right. There was not a lot of levels. There was more There's like a lot of high and low, crossing routes. There was stuff
he didn't use a lot of
over routes and stuff like that. And drags, yeah, they use drags, but I'm surprised they didn't use enough mesh concepts. those shallow,
or choice routes,
crosses, or choice routes. Yeah, but choice routes are a little bit difficult because it requires like a receiver who has a high football IQ and can read coverages pre-snap. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit difficult and it can lead to some miscommunication. But as far as
you guys don't think Tyreek and Waddle can handle those choice routes? They're not intelligent enough.
Yes, absolutely. No. I absolutely with you in that regard. Yes, if you're running a 2-man route concept and you're giving these guys the ability to run those choice routes, yes, they can absolutely do that because they're good route runners and they can read coverage really well. And Tua is a smart quarterback because he has good chemistry and timing with them. But yeah, choice routes are pretty much lifeblood of a West Coast offense.
Tua would benefit from a lot of choice routes too. Like I think, as the type of quarterback he is, he would benefit from.
I'm not up.
Yeah, and that's the lifeblood of West Coast offense. Go ahead, Nick.
Back up. I'm not up here tonight to talk about that football team.
Okay, sorry.
You guys got to give that football team a rest.
Yes.
Hey! I'm not in this.
I know you're not.
Don't say you guys.
Understand if this was August, you could talk all. I mean, guys. Like Lauro said a couple of weeks ago, is this the only fan base on social media that is 24/7?
Miami Dolphins, yeah. Pretty much, Mace.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty much, bro. Pretty much.
Let's give it a break, man. Next subject.
I talk about Heat all the time too, bro. It's not just Dolphins. I talk Heat all the freaking time.
Are you gonna go to any of the Panthers games? Irving?
Me? Not really, bro.
Are you gonna go to any of the Stanley Cup games for the?
No, I can't, bro. I can't afford that. That's too expensive.
I don't know, Ball Golf, if the Heat can finish it off today. They're down 20-5.
Yeah.
Mace, you were right, bro.
Bro, if the Heat lose this game, man, they're in trouble, bro.
No, it's all scripted, Irvin.
Oh, that's right.
They don't want him. Irving, Mace said this the best. Yeah, hockey is the most legit sport right now in terms of like the playoff. Like the NFL's scripted. Also, the NFL's scripted. So is the NBA. Baseball is not as bad. Like they're not scripted. You can actually.
Yeah, I'm not like a believer in all that. I don't really like messing with conspiracy theories like that. But I get what you're saying. I guess hockey is more unpredictable than football and basketball. I get you.
No, but the way they don't want Boston to get eliminated because they want one of the traditional franchises to actually be in the finals. That's what it is.
Oh yeah,
they hate Miami. They hate Miami.
Yeah, but if it was that way, like if you wanted to put it that way, like I think Boston Celtics and Lakers, final series would have been a more intriguing series than Nuggets and Heat or one of those teams against the Nuggets.
No, I agree with you. It's a more intriguing series, but let's be honest. If they did that, if the Lakers had come back from 3-0 and beat the what is it called? The Nuggets and 7, they would make it out like LeBron carried that team.
Of course.
Stuff like that.
Of course.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
LeBron is not to me. And LeBron is not as great as people. He's a great player to me.
Ball Golf. What did Ball Golf say?
No, I agree, dude. I'm the biggest Jordan fan, bro. You will not get any pushback from me.
Yeah, I'm a Larry Bird fan because of Mace talking.
Oh, okay. I love Larry Bird.
Jason,
yeah, me too. I love Larry Bird.
And I'm a Kareem fan too. I'm
not saying can I do it again? That's why I have a crowd in the audience.
Is that a clown? You said a clown? A clown in the audience?
No, people in the crowd.
Oh.
Boston up 15, everybody.
Oh, damn.
No, that's not oh damn. It's scripted, man. Didn't you know? We lose tonight. Saturday we win.
Yeah, they need a game for Saturday night. Miami will win it Saturday night.
They're not letting Boston get swept at home.
Exactly.
There is no way.
Well, of course not. It's scripted. You ain't know?
No, I know it's
Come on.
scripted, but some basketball fans can't admit that basketball is the most scripted.
Oh, what a poster by Tatum. Woo! Time out Miami. Woo! Boston up 15, folks.
I think these players, Mace, I think the players, to be honest, are playing for themselves. I don't think they're really listening to this coach for Boston.
Did you hear? It's funny you say that. Did you hear what Jaylen Brown said, what they did on Monday?
Oh, no. I didn't hear what
He
JB said.
That the team, they all looked at each other, and they said, we're better than you. So they all met up at a Miami diner and ate burgers and french fries, and they talked about how they have to rally and they have to pull the coach up with them. Absolutely correct what you just said. I knew they wasn't buying into him, bro. These guys were playing themselves. And it's
I'm not
serious. So if I'm a Miami Heat fan, I'm gonna correct this. It's gonna be Miami Denver a week from tonight. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's just because he's a rookie head coach. He's an assistant. He's not even a true head coach. So they know that this guy for the most part doesn't know has no idea what he's doing because he doesn't have much experience. So the players have to take over at some point because the guy he's very inexperienced. Like bro, like I remember the last 2 games. His problem was when the Heat would go on runs, they wouldn't call timeouts. And usually that's a tactic by a coach to slow down the team's momentum. And he didn't even call the timeout until the game ended.
About that, Irvin. You're right about that.
No, Moss, I understand it isn't wrestling, but what me and Mace mean by scripted is that they don't want to have a traditional team like Boston lose, get swept at home, and not even have a chance to compete, go to the finals and stuff like that. So I feel that it's a setup where they want Boston to win these last 2 games. This game today, and was the last game Tuesday?
Yeah, it was Tuesday. Yeah.
They wanted Boston to win, to make it interesting, because to be honest, I think Miami versus Denver is going to be the lowest rated NBA Finals, to be honest, Mace.
Nah, it'll do okay. It's going to do monstrous overseas. I can tell you that right now. And that's what the NBA cares about. I keep saying this. Next year, this September when it's training camp, this will be the last year of the NBA of you guys knowing it. It's going to be the last year. Beginning 24-25, it's going to be a totally different looking NBA.
Oh Jesus! So wait, did the NFL take draft picks away from? Did they penalize?
Belichick, no. They're Belichick and the New England media is blaming Joe Judge buffoonery about scheduling. That's the excuse they're giving.
Oh Jesus! Boston media has always been delusional like that.
So it was Joe Judge who continues to do inept stuff. That's an idiot for you. Okay, Joe Judge is an idiot. So he's getting the blame up in New England. Oh,
so he's back up in New England?
Yeah, he's the scapegoat in all this. Yes, he is. He's the scapegoat. 305 is joining us with a Phillips jersey tonight. No, not even Phillips. That's what's it called? Jalen Ramsey's jersey.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up, man?
Just sitting back chilling.
Mr. Ram?
What's up, man? I'm sitting back chilling, about ready to pour it up.
Wait.
What up, Mr. Miami? What's going on, my brother?
What's up,
Yeah, I'll
brother?
let you
You're
guys
drinking
go.
Hennessy right now, Mr. Miami?
I can see them make it
In
get
a
way
few
more
minutes,
international. Yep, that's what NBA is going to do.
in a few minutes, see, I'm drinking an orange pop.
Yeah, and to be honest, Mace, I think both. I think that's what the NFL, the NBA and baseball are doing. They're going more international because. Do you agree with that? You think both baseball realize the market they can get internationally
I
because
think
American
baseball.
fans don't take the
I
sport
think
seriously?
baseball is. I think baseball going to try to bring back guys your age to the sport.
Come on,
Yeah.
baby. Let's go, baby.
They have to. They're desperate. Hey, this pitch clock is working. So I don't know the complaint you young people have now about the game. Games finish in 2 hours and 15 minutes now.
No, I agree. I like the pitch clock. Oh,
All right,
Irving dropped off.
Boston up 12. Grant Williams misses the first free throw. So Boston up 12 with 2.5 to go in the first.
Well, he worse than the Patriots.
Man, you ain't lying about that, bro. Yo, Miami, when I saw that shit an hour ago, I was thinking about you, man. I was shaking my head.
I said, oh man, here they go again.
You know Goodell's gonna cover it up, Mace. Let's be honest.
No. He punished him. He's the one who punished him.
Drop the hammer.
I'm surprised. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of surprised. I'm surprised there was even punishment for Belichick.
All right, Miami down 11. Cody Zeller with the dunk. So the Heat's fighting back.
I feel like that. I said, oh man, here they
Jake
go.
right with the 3. Boston back up 14. Yeah, go ahead, guys. Talk. Go ahead. Miami, Manzano dropped off. All right, Boston on the run. All right, Jimmy Butler, 32-18 Miami. Boy, I tell you, Cody Zeller is bringing the Heat back in this game. All right, Miami up 12. What's up, fellas?
Sitting back chilling.
What's up, man?
About to pour it up.
Tomorrow night, because tomorrow is a dead night. We'll do the Dolphins tomorrow night. It's a dead night tomorrow, so you guys come up here and talk Dolphin stuff. So, technical foul on the Heat.
Here we go.
Gabe White missed Tatum missed the free throw. So Miami's hanging in there. It looked like Boston was going to run them out. You know what I wanted to say tonight since basketball is on? I wanted to talk about it. I believe that beginning next year, this next season, I think the power in the NBA is going to be in the West for a while. So if I'm a team in the East who got plenty of draft picks, a team like the Knicks, a team like Brooklyn, I would really seriously consider getting both John Morant and Zion Williamson. Because, boy, Boston's blocking shots. See what happens when a big man tries to dribble? I would have said, you damn doofus, hold up. All right, Miami's hanging in there, folks. Celtics up 12. Yeah, Miami's hanging in there. All good. I hate them all except I love your Bruins, Bobby Orr, Don Sherry, Ray Book. Fell in love with the Bruins as a kid. Right, here we go. Big 3 at the buzzer.
Damn.
This kid, Gabe White, a monstrous first quarter. Boston up 15 after 1. Celtics up 15. There goes Tommy Boy at courtside. That's what they call the Irish guys up in Boston. Tommy Boy. And Scully.
I'm bored.
That's what they call them up there. Those Irish guys up there. Boston's mostly Irish, by the way.
And what was that rapper name from Boston? Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, yeah. Jump around. They're from up there.
That was a good song.
Yeah, I know. It fits Boston. No, I'm serious. That song fits Boston. It does.
That was what's that dude name? Everlast.
Jump around
Go,
and get down.
go.
Raven
Jump
Knight in the
around.
building. What's up, Raven?
Jump
Borgoff
around.
should have came up here. I'll drop the link in a minute. I'm having a very quiet
Salute, Raven.
night.
What's up, brother Raven?
Yeah, we'll talk Dolphins all tomorrow night. We'll do the Dolphins tomorrow night. Let you guys talk all this Dolphins stuff. You guys
No,
are
I'm
great.
good.
Tomorrow night, there's nothing happening. And if Miami finishes this off Saturday night, I'm off until Tuesday. Now we'll do the NBA Finals next week. We are going to pay tribute to one of the great coaches of the 21st century, and that is one Eric Spoelstra. We'll tribute him next week.
The coordination music.
Yeah,
Jerry
we'll
King
tribute
Lawler.
Eric Spoelstra next week. He deserves it.
With Jerry King Lawler music.
Beantown Musica. Wow, Jimmy Butler getting blocked. Yeah, man. We'll do football tomorrow night, guys. So, Canes, if you're in those rooms tomorrow chilling, let those Dolphin guys, I'm doing Dolphins tomorrow night.
And what should I have to do that when they got the link to your show?
We don't got the link to my show.
Some of them do.
I don't know how, because every night's a different link.
I'm saying on YouTube, I'm saying.
Oh. Yeah.
And yeah, so that's not them. If they
Yeah.
want to come on.
Yeah, it's all different. They want to come. I don't care.
But the ones that I know, I'll spread the word, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a dude that I don't care if people come or not. Miami, you ready for college football this year? The college football Saturday up here?
Shoot, I've been ready. I'm a Hurricanes fan for life.
Yeah, we'll do
Just
college
83,
football.
84.
I believe we'll start week 3 because that's when all the big matchups are.
If you're a Miami Hurricane, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Throw it
Hell
up.
yeah.
Texas
Throw it up.
A&M at
For
Miami, September 23rd in South Florida. I will be ready for that rematch.
How's everything with you guys' family and everything?
Oh, we're good. Thank you, bro.
That's good. What about you, Miami?
All right, Boston up 18.
I'm gonna watch the Hurricane game every week since 1984. Russell
Boston up
Brown.
18, everybody.
Let me see. Jerome Brown was on that squad. Winston Moss. What's that dude name? Mel Bradley and Alonzo Highsmith. Liberty City, them Liberty City boys. Come on, Matt Bradley. You had Brett Perriman. He played with the Miami Hurricanes. Michael Irvin. And the Blaze brothers.
Vince Warfork.
Big
Yeah.
Free by Duncan Robinson. Miami's cut this lead to 15 early second quarter.
Like at one time they when let me see what's the name came in town. About Oklahoma.
Damn, that was what? Miami, we're getting old. That was nearly 40. That was 40s. That was 37 years ago, man.
85.
And the rematch in 86. That was a national TV game.
Yeah.
That was all the Bosworth hype.
When they went to the Blue Fountain Hotel.
Yep.
That was funny that day.
There you go, Jaylen Brown. All right. Boston up 15 again. Raven Knights is up here in the building. There you go.
What's up, guys?
What's up, fam?
What's up, brother Raven?
Raven, what's up?
I'm having a rough allergy day. Sorry, guys. I fell asleep on you the other night.
Where the Raven go?
Hey, Miami, did you like the tornadoes? Did you see them?
Crazy.
What's up, Raven?
What's up, Kane?
I don't want to investigate. Evacuate.
You guys okay? You guys didn't get hit by that tornado, did you?
No, I'm good.
All right. Get ready because next week it starts.
Oh,
And it's gonna be above average. Oh, yo, Miami, Florida. Oh,
Ain't nobody
Florida.
worried about hurricane season, man.
Oh, Florida. It's on y'all again.
Floridians are used to it, bro.
Huh?
Floridians are used to it.
Yeah, get ready.
protect your house.
Yo, I haven't seen a hurricane here in 14 years.
Don't forget about the one 30 years ago, the Hurricane Andrew.
Andrew. Yeah.
We had to evacuate.
But it was good that your city thought about it and they actually got prepared. I mean, the steel post street lights, smart, very smart.
I had a lot of damage on my house.
Yep.
I don't think you felt.
Hey, you guys can keep talking. Go ahead.
About the rain and the wind and the
All right,
dark.
Boston hits another 3. Boston's up 17, just under 8 minutes to go in the first half.
I don't think you seen with the I don't think you saw with the gray sky, the rain, and the wind.
Now, when it comes to twisters, you guys don't get the big boys. Y'all don't get the 4s and the 5s. Y'all definitely would get anywhere between 0 to 3. That seems like that's y'all average.
Yeah, we get the little pussy ones.
Yeah.
Oklahoma, Raven.
Oh well, I mean, they had the start of the goal. Now, New Orleans got hit with that looked like it was a 4 and then went over the lake on top of that. Now that's scary seeing that going through New Orleans. But yeah, Florida, luckily you guys, at least up to now, y'all haven't got the big boys.
Hey, and the worst thing that can happen for Florida is if we get 2 hurricanes at the same time.
Oh, or that year where you got what? You got hit 4 times back to back.
Yeah.
I was actually going to come down there and kick it when that happened. Damn, I was actually going to come down.
A long time, Eric Bird, what's up, family?
What's up, Eric? It was good chilling with you, bro, and chat.
Yeah,
I know I was a little bit wild.
One-sided.
Akuma.
Like that one time.
Yeah, that some bitch one side and came out the other side.
Sure did.
Like that one time that hurricane came down here, because the Dolphins had the Dolphins. They we supposed to have a bye week during
Yep, I
week
remember that.
11, and that's when the hurricane hit.
Saying what's up to Eric Bird in the chat. I remember that. Dolphins had to evacuate.
Yeah, we had to
Yep.
evacuate.
But y'all rebuilt pretty good too.
I was living in an apartment when that hurricane hit. I was living in an apartment in Liberty City.
Mm. I know that one last year, I didn't think I would ever see a 16-foot surge. I was like, oh my God, y'all really, really go underwater, don't you?
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't, because I'm in Highland.
You're in Highland?
That's right.
Vanessa.
So
Yeah, we'll do the Fins tomorrow night. It's an off
Yep.
night of sports. We'll do the Fins tomorrow night. Hey, yo, Eric, I'm sorry about the emoji, bro. I meant to put 100%.
Mace, how are you today?
I am good. I'm alive. I'm up here. I'm seeing all you guys. So today is a good day. Mom's good. I'm good.
That's cool. That's cool.
God is good. God is good today.
Get high ground. Moss said in the chat.
Yes, I'm blessed.
Yo, Moss, you ready to do Stanley Cup Finals coverage next week? Me and you up here, bro. Panthers in Vegas.
I got the Panthers in 5 or 6.
I got the Panthers in 6. They'll win the Stanley Cup in Miami. In
I
Sunrise.
got them in 5.
Yo,
And
Mace,
then
what is? I'm sorry, King. Go ahead.
And the pressure going to be in the Dolphins.
I'll tell you right now, if the Panthers win the Stanley Cup, and I think they will, that's another one to South Florida, folks. God damn.
Shit.
Mace, what is Vegas planning? Why are they taxes so high?
That's the easy answer.
Where is that money going?
It's the entertainment capital of the world.
No joke. I mean,
Everybody
rooms.
goes to Vegas, bro. I don't go to Vegas.
Oh, Vegas is like the #1 travel spot this year.
Yeah, unless my team, which is the Running Rebels, unless I feel like they can get at least to a Sweet 16, that's the next time I'll step feet in Vegas. Other than that, I could care less about Vegas.
I mean, rooms are like three times the price now.
Yo, did you see the room last year Dove and Sharp showed, bro?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, Vegas
yeah.
has gone up.
Yeah. Yeah. Vegas has.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vegas is forced. Sure, you know how to link the channels. No, I don't know how to link the channels.
Hey, Coach.
Vegas taking the Oakland A's too. Yes, they are. Jerry Tarkanian was the man, Mace. Damn right. That was my coach.
Hey,
All
Coach.
right, Dallas and Vegas 1-1 here. I'm watching this because let me get back to Boston. Don't want to.
Hey, Coach.
Yes, sir.
I ain't into soccer. I mean, what's it?
Don't worry
Not
about it.
into
We'll
soccer.
Jimmy Butler. The band, go ahead. What's up? What's up? 305. What happened?
No, I'm trying to say I'm not into hockey.
Oh, you're not into it? That's okay.
Professional wrestling, baseball, and football, the NBA.
I know. Hey, everybody has their, this taste. I understand
I
that.
know.
That's part of what Miami's making a run. Let's see. I'll tell you, one guy, they're just letting him shoot layups. It's Duncan Robinson. I don't know what the hell the Celtics are thinking.
Go AJ Styles.
I'll tell you, if I'm Miami, you get this game close going to the second half. Win it tonight, bro. Take the week off.
Win it in their face.
All right, Duncan Robinson again. And I don't know. Miami's back in it, folks. They cut it 18 points to 11 with 5.5 to go in the first half.
We're back.
Mr. Number 3 was wide open.
Like
Bro,
my little girl from
Celtics
from Florida.
after having an 18-point lead, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you, bro. And the Celtics again, always settling for threes. Look at Mr. Number 1. There you go. Missing these goddamn threes, bro. You gotta go down low. That's why I killed you softies the other night up here. Duncan, Michigan. Okay? Miami down 13. Martin is on the ground holding his knee. Hope it's not serious. Yeah, he's holding his knee. Yeah. What the hell is up with these trainers? Yeah, he did trip. He did trip here on his own. But let's see what's going on with him. Yeah, right there. Took an ugly spill. Oh. He's on the foul line. See what he does. You guys can keep talking. Knowing me.
No, I'm still here.
The call has been made.
Right, he cut it to 12 again.
The call has been made.
Tyler Hero, of course, looking like Scully Boy. Like Tommy Boy, Scully. I'm so glad let me tell you, I'm so glad I'm single. All right, Miami's cut it to 11. This is a good job by the Heat, by the way. They could have just folded the tent and said, you know, we're going home on Saturday. We could finish it off on Saturday. They have come storming back.
Miami Heat for life.
Here, Miami, I'll give you $15 million to lay down.
You funny, bro. Hyperextended knee, you think, Moss? Speaking of Miami, let me read what they're saying about and we'll get into OTAs tomorrow for the Dolphins. We'll do that tomorrow night.
Miss, what you trying to do? Make us sleep?
What do you mean?
Because OTAs are boring.
Oh, I got more than that.
All right, cool.
I'll tell you. I'll carry the hint right now. TD did a show last night.
Right.
That said that this is the deepest, this is the most talented Dolphin team ever. And I hit him back up. I said, try 70 to 75, 77 to 85. It did 93 to 203. Come back to me.
You know what I gotta say, Miss?
Yeah.
If we got all this talent, make the playoffs, win a playoff game.
Oh, you're gonna hear that tomorrow night.
Because I know we have the talent, right? And I understand that. But if you got all this talent and you can't win a playoff game, something's wrong with you.
Oh, yeah. Totally agree. Totally agree with that.
And I'm sorry, I'm not a blind-ass fan like some of these guys are.
Most.
Yeah.
Fucking Mike McDaniel. You can't make this shit up. Oh, shit.
He's a clown, man. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, Jimmy Butler going to the foul line for an and one. Miami down 13. They had a timeout down in North Station up in Boston. People think I'm kidding around with this Mike McDaniel. I think Mike McDaniel is enjoying the life too much.
And then when he gets to the Dolphins and he goes 9-8, they're gonna be like, do you all remember when he was at the Heat and Panthers game?
Yep, being
Yep.
the hype man. Whoever's down, I'm gonna let you up right now. Yep, facts. Now it's Mike McDaniel last night.
Making a fool of himself. A damn fool. He should just stay in his own lane.
It's like I said, I wonder if the wife is being a pain that he's going to these games every night. That shit
I
does
don't know
happen,
about
bro.
all that.
That shit does happen, bro.
Or something like that.
Honey, why don't you watch the baby? I'm gonna go to the game tonight. But
Next
honey,
thing you know,
why- Don't
divorce.
worry, I'll eat at the arena. Trust me, they'll feed me well.
And next thing you know, divorce.
I hope not.
I hope not either. Dallas and Vegas 1-1 in the second. No one cares, but I'm just saying it. But yeah, we'll do the Dolphins tomorrow night.
And I'll come up and say hi, and that's it.
That's all you're gonna do, bro?
Hi and
You're
bye.
not gonna put in your 2 cents?
No, it's the off season. I'm good.
Like you all figured. Next question.
And if it goes for like, say if it goes on for 20 minutes, I'll be in the clouds.
Oh man, damn.
Next question.
I'm with you, Mace. I'm in the off season.
Yeah, I'm in the off season, bro. Now next week, a week from tonight, we will do the June 1st cuts. We'll do that next Friday night.
Two. On Wednesday.
Why do we do the June 1st cuts? Because they're going to be teams like Miami with cap space. And let's say they cut Darvin Cook. Miami's going to go after. Miami will have the cap space to go after. That's why June 2nd is a very important day.
They might get rid of Noah.
I wouldn't be shocked if we go for someone else other than Devin Cook.
All right, good job by the Heat cutting this lead to 12. Again, every time Boston goes up, Miami brings them back down. So good job by the Heat.
That Boston, that's the that New England curse. I feel like that. I said, oh man, here they go again, cheating back.
Gabe White with his 5th 3-pointer in the first half. Boston back up 15. Stolen by Boston. Boston up 17, folks.
Damn.
2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the half.
Yeah, don't worry. The Colts gonna be ready at halftime. Here you go,
No
Celtics.
call tonight. Boston's doing what they want them to do. No call tonight.
I wouldn't be surprised.
No call tonight. They need a game on Memorial Day weekend. They need a game.
And who's supposed to win on that?
What? What?
Huh?
Who's supposed to win Saturday night?
Yeah, I hope so.
No, he's supposed to win Saturday night.
Supposed to, Mace. Supposed to.
I like the way you. I love the way you phrase that. McDaniel, former nerd, so he gotta enjoy. Yeah, he is a nerd.
Or
Why?
Or do they-
Nearly CB83 saying Dalvin's coming. Clickbait merchant. What? I don't care, but that is his game. Yes, it is. That is definitely his game. And I'll snuff his ass out tomorrow night because he was on TD's silly putty panel last night. And I hope TD got the message, by the way. All right, Boston up 20, folks, so everything is safe. And we'll have a game Saturday night. Jimmy Butler misses, they called a bullshit foul.
Yeah, they give him some money to miss that
They
shot.
called a bullshit foul in Boston because no one touched Jimmy Butler. He went up, nobody touched him, and he missed the shot. I tell you, Jimmy's getting star calls. Yeah, it's the ball-head wonder tonight. No wonder why. And the NBA announced that Scott Foster will lead the officiating crew in the finals.
Oh shit! Pack it up. We ain't got no chance.
And whether Scott Foster live in the offseason, you guessed it, Aspen, Colorado.
Might as well not even play.
Oh,
Here you go, Miami. We'll give you $75 million to lay down.
I don't know about that.
Or here you go, Miami. If you lay down, we'll make sure you get Damian Lillard.
Speak of that, if you didn't hear what I said earlier to start this broadcast, Damian Lillard dared the fans in Portland to sign the petition to get him out of there. And a young lady not only signed the petition, but she called him out, basically called him a loser. And now that petition is over 8,000 fans strong. I don't know how Bam made that shot, but he made it. Miami down 17. So Dame Lillard is stunned that the fans want him out of there. And now he's crying that he did so much for the franchise.
Get your ass out of there and stop crying.
And
Wait, we did too.
this is a big possession for Miami right here. This guy is out of control.
Are they hackling?
And it's halftime. Boston up 17, everybody.
Boo.
Halftime 61-44. The Celtics, as we all know, the phone call was made the other night, and they needed games. And they're going to get another one Sunday. They're going to get another one Saturday night, folks, down in South Florida. Golden Knights up 2-1 now. So, it's Mike McDaniel rocking that number 23 jersey for the Florida Panthers, banging the drum, doing the crossover dance. Saw him do that the other night. at the Miami at the Dade County Arena. That's what they call it now down in South Florida. The scenery, let me tell you something. The scenery in South Florida is beautiful for the heat. It's this gorgeous setting. Biscayne Boulevard. Wow.
I see it every day.
It's a beautiful sight.
It's not what you make it, miss.
Till one of them big ass gators come after you.
You're
Well, I'm
damn
not gonna
right.
be down there anytime soon. My black ass gonna be in this studio in this chair. So the last thing I have to worry about is alligators, but I always have to be leery of what else New York has to offer when it comes to.
Alligators like alligators now in your house.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we'll do the NFL tomorrow night. Cowboys. They have a decision to make between Dak and Micah Parsons, who they're going to sign to give the extension to.
Michael Parsons.
I agree with that. Rumor is
Dude, if they
Dallas
lose
is about to
Parsons, it's
sign-
over.
Rumor is Dallas is about to sign. I see his face. I forgot his name. Carson Wentz. I think that's a good sign. Strongest
Gee,
quarterback in
what a
Major League.
coincidence.
I also heard that Mike White, according to Omar Kelly, him and the great Elaine Poupard did their show yesterday. They said Mike White looks absolutely horrible.
Then why the fuck did we sign him?
Because you signed him, because he's a local kid and he's not a threat to the little pineapple.
And he's gonna get injury prone too.
Just
Mark
like
my
the
words, he's gonna be
pineapple.
hurt
Yeah,
too.
I know. I saw it here. So
It's
not
gonna
looking
be.
good.
It's gonna be first two is gonna be out, then Mike White out, and then Scully's gonna be out. And next thing you know, ooh, we need a quarterback. Let's fold.
Also, rumor came out tonight that it's looking more and more that LeBron is leaning towards retirement.
Down goes Lakers. Down goes Lakers.
So we'll find out in a couple of weeks when the draft happens. Getting back to Dame Lillard, he is stunned that over 8,000 Blazer fans and growing are signed a petition to get him traded.
Why would you be stunned when you asked for someone else if you draft this guy? Why would you be stunned when you were talking all sorts of
Oh, that
foolishness?
Yep.
Yeah.
Max. He dared him, and a woman, they baited him. And I mean, he baited the fans, and the woman came out and did it. She said, "Get out."
And if your ass brings that shit straight to South Beach, we'll ship your ass out too. Bet that.
No, he'll be good in Miami.
Pat Riley don't play that shit, miss.
No, he does the one thing Pat Riley loves. He loves to practice. Takes 10,000 3-pointers a day before he goes back into his rap studio.
He better behave himself then.
Let's see.
Because one thing you don't want is a pissed off Riley.
No, he's a perfect fit for Miami. You don't have to worry about him. He's a perfect fit.
No job.
No jaw, no thank you. I'm good.
He's the perfect Miami Heat player.
And
He's a good son.
what's this I hear that Joel Embiid what's the play for the Heat?
That is one of the rumors I'm hearing.
What's this I hear?
I heard the Knicks are going to go very hard after Embiid.
Oh God.
But they got the draft picks.
Embiid, Knicks, don't put yourself through that. Don't do it. Don't do it, man.
Addition. He'll be welcome in New York, I tell you that. They'll love him here.
The same guy who can't stay healthy, right?
Well, the Knicks want a star. They want a star now.
And if that star, he can't stay healthy, then what?
Don't look at me. That's the Knicks fans' problem. My team is trading their star, hopefully. We'll cross our fingers out in the Pacific Northwest. Get them
He'll
out.
probably give Maxey, man.
That will make me very happy.
Or give us what's that dude name with the Knicks?
Who, Randall?
No, he's talking Josh Hart.
Oh,
Josh
hell no, I'm
Hart.
good. Stay on the Knicks, buddy. I don't want you.
Oh, man.
Stay with the Knicks. I don't want you.
That's another Pat Riley. He said he's not signing back with the Knicks.
Oh, God.
He's going to make as much money as he can. He knows he's a
No
Heat
Ben
guy.
Simmons.
Fits the Heat perfectly. Gives them
No Benjamin
toughness.
Simmons. No Westbrook. Whatever that dude's name, man.
Which guy?
Come on, Westbrook.
Oh,
who
God.
knows where he'll be?
No,
I tell
thank
one
you.
thing, He ain't going to be on my team. Thank God.
No, thank you. I don't want him either. He's washed up.
He had his chance.
All right, Batista was fined $100,000 for defying Vince McMahon.
Oh,
Who?
Dave Batista, Big Batista.
What?
Yeah, I'm reading it right here.
He what?
He's been fined $100,000 for defying
Vince
Vince
McMahon?
McMahon.
that's funny.
Vince McMahon.
That's funny. $100,000.
Tomorrow.
Shit, that ain't shit to him though, man.
That's a kafabi.
$100,000. I don't give a shit.
Raven,
Here's
you
your
know
money.
about it.
That's a kafabi. That sounds like it's a promotion because Batista about to show up again.
Of course. Of course, man. Hey, man, let's cause you trouble. Here you go.
That WrestleMania in Chicago was the shit, though. That was
WrestleMania 17. And 18 was good. 15 was good.
That's when I kind of appreciated wrestling back then. No,
hey, you know who needs to retire, miss?
Which guy?
Cena.
Well, he's the ultimate company man.
He needs to retire, man. The man's too old.
I thought he was.
No, he ain't. I mean,
Cena's
he's
not the
already.
company man, Raven.
He's a company dude. Number one, and two, he can probably go as long as Shawn Michaels. I mean, he's getting up there, but it's not like he ain't thinking about retirement because I mean he's already past his time. But you know, he's definitely moving toward a Legends contract.
Oh yeah. All the work he did for them. Oh yeah. That's not.
He walks worse than Dwayne Wade.
How he what?
Cena, as much as I can't stand the guy as the wrestler, he is a good dude, though. I can tell.
Bro, he's a good dude.
What he did for my nephew was pretty damn cool, bro. He didn't have to do it.
I know his aunt is fine in the motherfucker.
There you go.
Here we go.
I worked with her. She was fine.
My nephew's belt, bro. What's up?
I mean, me and her, we always tripped out on the phone until we got to talking, and then she's like, "Oh my God, so you're in the WWE?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I told her who I was related to, and she's like, "Oh my God." She's like, "I know your aunt." And I was like, "Yeah, you do know my aunt." And she's like, "Well, guess who's my nephew?" And I was like, "Who?" She said, "John Cena." I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And so finally, she had a business trip to Dallas, and where I had met her, and I'm like, "Oh my God, yeah, his auntie's fine." And she told me, that they hardly get a chance to see him because I mean he is a true celebrity that he keeps his promise. With the Make-A-Wish kids.
No, what he did for my nephew was damn cool, bro. He didn't have to do that.
And he was
That
definitely
was the day
smart when he
Brett
was with
Favre
that
came
Bella.
to the Jets. And I said, yo, how was it? He said, man, I love you, man. You kept my place in line. You didn't want to be here. I said, no, I care about Brett Favre going to the Jets today. I said, what did he do? And he told my nephew told me he signed my belt. I'm like, oh shit.
Who do you know, Raven?
Who do I know? Who
Yeah.
am I related to? I'm related to a Hall of Famer.
Oh,
Who's that?
man. He ain't telling you. Keeping that in the family.
Yeah. Let's go to the
I don't
2016.
know. I don't watch wrestling all that much.
Let's go to the 2016 WrestleMania here in Dallas because I'm right behind the camera when she got put in.
Big cat earning
But
leg.
she always talked about, how he was always on the road and how hard he worked. And I mean, that's it. Now, one thing I do agree with John, what he did is how he handled that Bella. Because, that's how you handle a gold digger, for real. You make her sign them papers.
That's true.
I mean,
bro. Raven, you met him, right?
Yeah, I met him. I met him when
How
it was.
is he? Because I wasn't in the.
Oh, he's cool as fuck.
Yeah,
He's
the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's cool as hell. He comes over because my girl, like she loved John Cena. I was like, oh, you want to meet him? Because we was going to Hell in the Cell, and so he comes down, and I was like, John, and so he came over, and he was like, oh, you with this guy? You with this guy? He's like, hey, I was gonna work with you one day. And I was like, yeah, maybe. And he's like, my girl was like freaking out because here she was, standing right in front of John Cena and taking a picture with him. And I mean, yeah, he's cool, dude. He's fucking cool. He really is.
Yeah, I'm a fan of his. It's just he's gone down so much since he first started, man. He's been through so much injuries and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miami, you enjoyed that day, you and Tony, right? With all those pics that my nephew and me took with those wrestlers.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think he's at 554 on the bench press right now. I mean, well, dude is strong.
Mm-hmm. I was outside. I didn't want to be around those damn children, bro, making noise.
Sabu's right wrestling coach.
And never, ever, 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 if you ever go to a WWE event and John Cena is going to make an appearance there, and you sit in and you get tickets in the row with a whole bunch of little girls that are John Cena fans, don't ever, 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 ever say Cena sucks in front of them because you will get jumped.
Boogie down. Hey. Boogie. There you go, nicer.
Shit, I had a group of 12 little girls almost came over them seats.
Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks.
Oh man, I made a mistake.
I'll tell you something. I forgot. It's the Great American Bash. I remember I took my nephew to that. And the dude sitting next to us had his son. And his son was a John Cena fan. I mean, this is a 4-year-old little kid. His father started acting like a typical ass clown, typical, I'll play the card, typical Latino, bro. In front of his son, he's cursing out Cena, yelling about Cena, and the kid was heartbroken, man. What fucking father does that?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's embarrassing.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, shit. Oh man, these fathers, bro. And then you wonder why the sisterhood, and now with Oprah's new. Oh, Oprah. Speaking of her, oh God, was she running her mouth today?
Man, what else is new, man? She's always talking.
This movie is going to set all-time box office records. Yeah, of course it is. It's showing the works of black men. Of course, it's gonna break box office records.
Well, and all of the same demographic. The same demographic was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go see it." I'm like, "Yeah, of course you are."
We'll go see it, of course.
Yeah, all of them are. All of them are.
Too bad
That's
we
what.
lost John Singleton
Yeah,
because he
that's
would have did a rebuttal.
God bless the soul.
Yeah, because Spike Lee ain't gonna do shit but go to Knicks
nah.
games and cry but the Knicks still haven't won a championship. That's all that bastard's gonna do. 2-2 Dallas and Vegas going into probably the end of the second out there in Vegas. Mm-hmm. But yeah, bro, seriously. Yeah, my nephew, I mean, damn. I gotta get him up here one night, but yeah, man. You talk about living for a year and a half, living a wrestling fan's dream, bro.
Shit, I mean, WrestleMania is the top ticket. I mean, once you go to a couple of them,
it wasn't because I didn't want to or anything like that. It was a little bit time consuming, you know, because he had to go back.
Oh yeah.
But I would have took him to it if he wanted to really go. Because his boy, who he met on the wrestling tour with me, him, you know, he goes to the wrestling. This kid got money. He went to the WrestleManias.
Shoot, that whole weekend was exhausting.
It sure was, because you got to see everything, bro.
Got to see everything. Yeah, that shit was tiring. I was tired for a whole week, but my niece, she loved the hell out of it. She ain't gonna ever forget it.
Forget you for it either, bro. It's like my nephew always loves me for taking him and doing and seeing all these wrestlers up close. But to me, the coolest moment for him was when Dixie Carter let him hold the belt after some ass clown tried to steal the belt. And two brothers caught the dude and they beat his ass down, bro.
Dang.
Yeah, you don't fuck with wrestling fans, bro.
Oh nah.
They take that shit seriously. It's like I told Raven last weekend about Puerto Rico. But I'll tell you right now, I would say living here in New York, where it's mostly Puerto Ricans anyway, I would say 80 to 20. They are the biggest WWE fans in New York.
Puerto Rico represented.
There you go. Oh yeah.
Puerto Rico totally represented.
Didn't surprise me. They love that WWE. They believe in that. They really believe that shit is real.
They love the hell out of Bad Bunny.
Oh well, that's their guy.
And I gotta give it to him. I mean, he's done his training. He's done his training. And Triple H was right. He was like, out of all the celebs that done came through from time to time, and here's looking at you, Dwight Howard. Where the hell are you? I'm waiting for you to pop up. I'm waiting for you to pop up. But Logan Paul and Bad Bunny, they put the most effort in and they put the most time in, and it shows. It shows. It's proven it shows, especially Bad Bunny. Nobody expected Bad Bunny to have the moves like he had. Nobody. I'm like, whoa. But yeah.
9 minutes to go in the third. Yeah. So, yeah, man. That's good. Because like I said, they take it very, very seriously. They do. They love the WWE especially. It's like me and you talked about this last year, Raven. Oh, speaking of, in the Google, they had Dallas Page. I told you that story when he met my nephew. I met him. My nephew was with Kurt Angle in the ring after a TNT show. Kurt Angle was nice, man. He kept asking me, "You sure you don't want to put him in wrestling school? We could train him." And I said, he's about to go to college, but he's right in front of you. Do you want to go to wrestling school? And he said, nah, I'd rather go to college. You know?
Sure, that's just one brother that I work with, and I'm like, from his size, he went to Georgia, and I'm like, from your size alone, I'm like, did you play ball? He was like, nah, I really didn't play too much ball, but I did wrestle. I'm like, you had to wrestle. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, Vince will love you. I mean, every time I see him every day, I'm like, dude, are you sure you don't want to send an email or a tape up to Stanford? Because I mean, seriously, they will call you in.
Mm-hmm.
They will call you in. Seriously, these dudes massive.
Yeah, they'll recruit you.
They will recruit you.
No, it was cool. Bobby Lashley was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was good to my nephew.
But see, I mean, Jim Ross and everything. I mean, when I wrestled, Jim Ross, I mean, they were all into UIL. They were all into the tournaments, the round robins that was going on, Greco-Roman wrestling, which I'm really good at. And going up to Tulsa, I almost beat the state champion until my coach distracted me, and I lost the match because he distracted me. He got too excited. But I mean, you rank up. Boom. Hey, they watching big time. People are videotaping you and they're sending tapes, just like they do in football recruitment. So yeah.
Yeah, man. That was cool though. Raven, honestly, that was cool, bro. You know, being in the ring after everything is over and everybody left the arena, and this is me, my nephew, Kurt Angle, and Diamond Dallas Page. And I was just talking to Dallas Diamond Page, man. That man is all fucking destroyed, bro.
He's seen a lot. He has seen a lot. Now, one guy that I did have a conversation with, and I was like, golly, I can't believe this, how just articulate, smart, intelligent Kevin Nash is.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, Michigan shit. You know, that man has charisma, man. I mean,
yeah. I told you that story, man. It was so funny. When we was at the TNA Fan Fest in Philly, April 2009, when you know, we getting autographs from all the guys. Me, I didn't care. I just took my nephew to have the day, and they remembered me and my nephew, so they filled up they gave him DVDs of old pay-per-views. They gave him T-shirts, bro, for free. You know, and so I'm looking at Kevin Nash, right, at his table, bro. Nothing but 50-something-year-old women around him. And I'm looking at him. He's like, oh, God damn, I did not sign up for this. Where's the 24-year-old? And then when the women left, I went over to him, and then I shook his hand. And I said, well, look at it this way. At least someone loves you. And he said, yeah. Oh, man. But my favorite, Jacqueline. Oh, she loves me, man. I met her. I met them all. The first time me and my nephew met them was in Poughkeepsie.
Be careful. She likes to put people in headlocks. She put me in headlocks.
So, when we ran into her again in Philly, she noticed who I was, bro. She ran over to me and jumped into my arms, bro.
I set up and accidentally took a picture of her while she was putting her makeup on. She was like, if you post that on the internet, I'm gonna kick your ass. You know I will. I'm like, all right, I won't, I promise.
I still feel her kisses on my cheek, I swear to God, right now. And that was what, 14 years ago?
Yeah, she was getting ready to do getting ready to fly out to Arizona to do that was like during the Divas era. They were doing a Diva photo shoot.
Yeah. And the knockouts, TNA knockouts.
Yeah, her and Tori are good friends.
Yeah, man. But again, the most surprising person I met was Awesome Kong. What Oh, sweetheart, bro.
I wanted so much for her to have a career in WWE. I literally was upset that night that she had to go ahead and resign or whatever you have. And I'm like, dang, she really just didn't want to be on the road all that long, I guess.
That's what I heard too, bro. But yo, seriously, she said to me, "You came all the way, sugar, to meet me." I was like, I said yes. Gave me a kiss, bro. She said, "Thank you so much for loving me so much." I spoke to her. We was talking. She gave me like 25 minutes, bro. I was talking about the AJ Styles match, the title match. I think it was in June of 2008. When she was getting ready to do the Kong splash. Bro, Raven, you should have heard me, man. I was going, it's over. It's over. She's going to be the champion. I was going, it's over. Man, oh, yo, she beat the shit of AJ Styles in that ring, bro. And like, I'm chilling with a couple of dudes, and like, they were like going, oh, shit. I said, that surprised me. I said, you go find her, bro. Shit, you go do it. Yo, when she got on that top rope, bro, I swear to God, I thought she was just going to destroy AJ Styles right there, bro. And I said,
and there goes that laugh.
I said to the guys at my house that night, I said, it's going to be about 20 seconds. She's going to get on the top of that rope, and it's over.
In Impact Wrestling, I have to say my top two faves. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, I got to add three because Matt Morgan. Well, Matt Morgan, the most professional, and I gained a lot of respect from Matt Morgan, seeing him take a cut to the eye, and how he kept his professionalism on the post interview, and also, most importantly, how he sometimes comes in on the Wrestling Game podcast, and he literally sits down and talks with people. I'm like, Matt Morgan, your day. I hope your day comes because you deserve a big shine. Because he is so professional.
The Poughkeepsie show I told you about, we met all of them. So it's over. Me and my nephew, we gotta catch the train because it's the last train out of Poughkeepsie to get back to New York City. So we're about to leave and follow the crowd because all of us came from the city to go watch this. So who comes out? Matt Morgan. And we were like, oh, shit, what do you want to do? I asked my nephew, what do you want to do? And my nephew said, what time is it? I said, it's 9:30. He said, all right. He said, okay. He said, you don't mind, Uncle? I said, as long as we could catch that 10 o'clock train, bro. So Matt Morgan was talking to us, and he was mad cool. And he remembered, my nephew going to a couple of those shows. And then, his parents came out. And he said, yeah, mom and dad taking me to dinner because Connecticut is like 20 minutes away from Poughkeepsie. And he's from Connecticut. So, he took a picture with my nephew. And, I shook his hand and everything, and his father and his mother. And then, I told him he raised a good son here. He's a great wrestler. One of the nicest guys you want to meet on the wrestling circuit is Matt Morgan, no doubt.
Facts. That's a guy that you could walk up to and you say, hey, I want to be a professional wrestler. How do I start? He will give you a workout plan and give you a roadmap of what to do. No joke. And he'll be honest with you.
I'll tell you what else is cool because he remembered my nephew, the Falling Angel, bro.
Christopher Daniels.
Oh. He saw my nephew. He said, hey, yeah, I remember. Come on, guys. Come over. We was chilling with him and shit behind the ropes. Yeah. But I tell you who's as beautiful in person than television. Television doesn't do them justice. The beautiful people.
Oh, I'm about to say my top two is Velvet Sky,
And what's her name?
and I went absolutely, and I knew because I knew the Hooters that she worked at. I'm like, I knew the Hooters that she worked at. Miss Tessmacher. I'm like, oh my God.
I met Tessmacher up in Poughkeepsie also.
Oh my God.
And Bobby
Remember
Roode's
the
manager.
eight-
What's her name? Bobby Roode's manager?
What's her name? I got her name.
Oh, she's fine, bro. It's Miss
Big
something.
Knockers.
She's fine, bro. Very nice. Very sweet. Very sweet. See what TNT does? I mean, what TNA does is when they do the house shows, they do the show from like 7 o'clock to about 9:15, and then when they're finished, they come back out and sign autographs for the fans and take pictures.
Yeah, because that stuff is important.
Because, like I said, of all the wrestling federations I've been to, WWE is too kiddyish. ROH is for the psycho, which Mr. Miami liked to chant all the time. Former ECW fans.
ECW.
If you wear any paraphernalia of WWE in there, you're going to get jumped. No joke. And the most fan-friendly, family-friendly federation back then to me was clearly TNA. They knew you after a while. When they saw you, when they see you often of going to the shows, they give you all types of free merchandise. And they're very nice.
Yep.
And Dixie Carter is terrific. She was so terrific with my nephew. Miss Mel sent pics on the plane to Old London, saying she'll see us later. Yes, great trip, Melina. We love you, girl. She'll be at the Arsenal game on Saturday. Her favorite sports team, Arsenal. She'll be at the arena again.
That's when Dixie Carter. That's when she turned heel in 2013.
There you go. Yeah,
Dixie McMahon was heel.
Dixie was very sweet to my nephew.
Dixie earned my respect because she took a Dudley bomb when she went through the table. I'm like, oh, y'all not really gonna do Dixie Carter like that? Oh, they did it. Oh, they did it.
He's from your neck of the woods, Raven, too. She said the story she told was she used to live next door to Jeff Jarrett back in the early 90s in the Dallas area. And she didn't pay Jeff no due. She didn't know who he was. And then she saw In Your House. Remember with Tennessee Lee, Mr. Miami?
I remember that.
She saw that pay-per-view and she told her friends, she was telling the story, she told her friends, I know this guy, she lived next door to him. Jeff Jarrett.
When Sting was living here, I think Sting still lives. I'm not sure if he's already moved. But when Sting lived, where Sting actually moved, he moved right around the corner from a company that I was working with. And I'm like, oh my God, Sting is actually here?
That's a weird dude. Raven, you ever met him?
Oh, man, I wanted to.
Yeah, I met him a few times, bro. He's weird, bro. Let me put it this way. He's one of these professional athletes, because I consider wrestlers athletes. He's one of these athletes, but he really doesn't want to be bothered by the fans, bro.
You got to catch him at the right time.
Yeah, me and my nephew caught him at the right time. And we said, I said, Sting, don't you think these people came to see you, bro?
It's Double J.
And he thought about it. He said, yeah, you're right. You know why he gave me time? I said,
why?
We have a mutual enemy who I can't stand as a wrestling fan. He said, who? I said, I never liked that scumbag, the Ultimate Warrior. He tried to crack a smile, but he held it in. and he shook me and my nephew's hands. He gave us like about 15 minutes in the back. We was just chilling, talking. Yeah. He's mad cool, but he's weird, Raven. He's weird, bro. Like
It's
you
dope,
said, you have
bro.
to catch him in the right time.
Yeah.
But I know Mr. Miami loved this story. Ready, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
This is for you. So when they had what's the show in January? The big show in January. What is it called again?
Royal Rumble.
All right, they had that in New York in 2008. Okay. And my nephew wanted to meet MVP.
Oh my God.
So, I'm online telling stories to the people online. They were eating it up about Roddy Piper when I met Roddy Piper 2 years before. So we get inside the Best Buy. This motherfucker, no lie, Raven, actually had the velvet rope. Who comes through? Who doesn't? And you know what was funny? Well, it's not funny because it's kind of fucked up. He was playing the race car.
MVP is a fool.
If you were black and you had a little kid, you go to the front of the rope.
You go to the front.
It's me and MVP is acting like MVP. He's in character. So he goes, "Hey, fat man, you go over there. I'm gonna talk to him. Get behind the rope." I said, "Okay, man, you don't have to go that far." So he's talking to my nephew, and he's telling the fans, "Look, I only got an hour here. So if you don't get behind the rope, that's your loss. I don't care." This man is wearing $5,000 suit, Rolex, everything. So then he calls me over. He said, "Yeah, get over here. Come on, get your fat ass over here. Let him free." So I had to take the bullet. Cause I'm not going to MVP. I'm not going to. So he says, "You his uncle?" And I said, "Yeah." He said, "You all right, man?" He gave me the brother's handshake. He said, "You all right? This is one of the nicest fans I've ever seen. You're doing a great job with him, brother." I said, "Thank you." He said, "You want to take a picture with him?" I said, "No, take it with the nephew. I don't care. He's here to see you." And he said, "What about you?" I said, "I'm looking at you right in front of me, right?" This is what he tells, bro, no lie, Raven. He tells the Latino and the white fans, "Stay behind the ropes." You couldn't make this shit up, bro. And he said, he let his character down to be who he really was, so people won't hear it. And he said, "Yo, brother, seriously, you're doing a great job with him. He's about to go to college next year." He said, "Tremendous, man. You know how what they talk about us, man." I said, "He's all cool, man. It's okay." I says, "I appreciate you taking care of him like you did, man." He said, "Everything's good." Puts back on his shades and start acting like MVP again. You couldn't make it. Me and my nephews looking at him walking away. Of course, there was like 3 Spanish families in front of the black family. No. I want him to come up here with his mom. Bring the little brother up here. I said, "Damn, nigga, you actually acting like this?"
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. MVP was a trip, bro. He was a fucking trip. That guy. You talking about a weirdo, bro, but he was cool with us, so that's what I cared about.
Hey, Raven.
I mean, they from that era. I mean, they were from that era where when they went to them hostile crowds, I mean, they usually had to be psychologically, trained for that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
They directly from that era. I always ask my aunt, I'm like, "How did y'all do it?" And she's like, "Well, it wasn't hard for her. Believe it or not, she's like, 'cause white men love the hell out of her." But she's like the
yeah, I can
Booker T.
imagine that. Razor
Oh
Ramon.
yeah.
Go ahead, Raven.
Oh,
Undertaker,
oh,
Hitman,
oh,
Dirk.
oh. I mean, when she was with Kevin Sullivan, I mean, she was already down. And she was like, all it took was that. Well, I swear they were at what were they, Palm Beach for that spring break at WCW,
Yeah,
where she premiered, and she made a fool out of that kid. Yeah,
yeah.
she's like after that she was down, but she was like when Booker T, because she said it was Booker T. What's his name? Viscera. You remember Viscera?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I remember.
that's King Mabel.
King Mabel. Yeah, she was like back in the day when they
Yeah,
went up
yeah.
to North Carolina. She was like, oh, go to the Carolinas, Virginia. She's like, oh yeah, the people in the crowd calling them niggas and shit. She was like, Vince will always come back and check with them to see if they were all right because they know the crowds was tough.
Okay.
You know
Damn.
where the TNA was really rough, bro? When they came to Manhattan, bro. They were acting like out of character, bro. Fucking this was
Shit,
a little
Booker
bit
T
before.
got spit on.
Yeah, man.
Got-
That happens, bro. You know
Uh-huh.
who treats their wrestlers well, bro? You know who does treat them well? ROH, bro. They love those goddamn. I was at the match, believe it or not. Is it Brian what? He's in WWE now. Oh no, he's in AEW now. He used to be in ROH.
Is it
He was a
Brian?
champion just like a couple of years ago in WWE. Brian something.
Damn, that's his name.
Brian.
Daniel Bryan.
Oh fuck! I can't think of his last name. I know who you're talking about though.
Yeah, I was at
Daniel
me
Bryan?
and my nephew was at his very last ROH match in the Manhattan Center before he went to WWE.
Daniel Bryan.
There you go. Daniel Bryan. Yep. We was at that match. And what was so cool was he won the match, but after the match, 10 minutes standing ovation from the ROH fans in tears, crying, saying, please don't go. Me and my nephew looked at each other like, oh, is these fucking people that deranged?
The Indies, man. The Indies love the hell out of him.
That is a mafioso crowd too. Let me tell you, man. The every four sides of the arena, the first three rows are taken. All mafia, bro. Real talk. All
Damn.
mafia from Jersey. I mean, that part of the world. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Did I fall in love with ECW? Yes, I did. It was at the same time as Nitro back in 1998 when I caught it. I love ECW, bro. I did. I thought that was something.
Shit, I love the hell out of Ric Flair. He held me back. He's like, kid, this is just a show. You understand this, right? He's like, yeah, I know your grandmother. And he's like, he really believes this is real. Yeah, he really loves the Von Erichs. And he's like, held me back. And then Kerry held me back with one freaking hand. His whole hand covered my whole chest.
Yeah, Flair. When I took my nephew that weekend where they had the Royal Rumble, Flair, he was kind of a prick, but he was good to my nephew, so I cared about.
All the years,
so I cared about.
All the years down
Woo!
here. I mean, Flair. He was a good businessman. He had business deals, and without him, I don't think WCCW would have been selling out the Cotton Bowl the way they did.
I agree with that.
Hey Raven, you ever meet what's his name? Mr. Triple H?
Paul Levice.
Triple H.
I met him once backstage.
Bro,
I met him.
too.
I'm nervous as hell when I come across them because I'm like, I admire them so fucking much. Yeah, I met him once, and I mean, I was nervous as hell. I was nervous as hell.
At my church.
Say what?
I said I met him at my church.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he is a donor.
You had broke up. I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Dude, he
He's boring.
is 100% as as advertised.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I actually like when Triple H is not in the Triple H character when he's actually Paul Levesque because he's a normal guy.
Yeah,
the
when
man's
he
nice,
has the
too.
show. When
Yeah,
Terry-
he is.
I didn't meet him, but I was it was like 10 degrees this night in White Plains, bro, New York, upstate, like in the suburbs, bro. And because Greenwich, Connecticut is like 5 minutes away from White Plains, he hosted the house show at WWE that Friday night, bro. And bro, how can I say this? Like Raven has said, the guy who's out of character, who's real self, he could have been more happy to be in front of his people at that event. It was nothing but rich Greenwich, Connecticut folks. That's who live in Greenwich.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, he loved that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's all his
Oh,
people.
he's in raw form.
Yeah, all of his people, bro. Man, just to see him, bro. And like the fans were talking to him, say, "Hey, you don't get back here much." He said, "I know, I'm sorry, but he said, I'll make it up to you, soon."
Yeah, he goes. When I met him
in Greenwich.
when I met him again, because I met him at WrestleMania when they hosted here in Dallas. Because I was actually all over Wrestling Inc. I was challenging them. I was like, the Cowboys done built them $1 billion stadium. It can break every single attendance record, and y'all scared. Jim Ross was like, look, no, we have already contacted Jerry Jones. Cowboy Stadium is booked. We gotta wait a little bit, but Dallas is going to host the WrestleMania. I was really upset for it. So finally, when we got it, get backstage and everything, and he did hear word. He's like, "Oh, I heard you wanted to try out, but you were afraid about training on them chairs." I was like, "Yeah, Paul, I can't do that. Nah, brah, not for me. Nah, But he was really nice. I couldn't do the training on the chairs. I mean, I could get in the mat and do a few Greco-Roman rules, and I can run the ropes. I know that part real well, but nah, hit me with an object, nah, I'll black out and try to kill you, nah.
No, bro.
What happened, Miami?
Boston 94, Miami Heat 72. Back to you, Coach.
Yeah, well, I'll be up here Saturday night.
And running the ropes is actually hard.
Y'all good?
Run the ropes. When you run the ropes is actually hard. It looks easy on TV, but that's actually hard.
No, it's not easy.
It's not easy. It isn't.
It's incredible how they do it. It's incredible how your boy did it all these years.
Undertaker
had that
Harley Race.
Science.
I met King Harley Race in person.
You love your Harley Race, bro.
Shoot, out of the WCCW camp, I have met Ric Flair, all of the Von Erichs while they were living, including David. I met Iron Sheik. I met Iceman King Parsons. I think I already mentioned him. I did meet Chris Adams. I also meet Gino Hernandez. As a matter of fact, Chris Adams and Gino used to actually stop at the 7-Eleven, which was right in my neighborhood back in the day, back in the late 80s. Back in the 80s. Nice. So that's where I actually met them, because they were literally just stopping there to get them Slurpee or whatever the hell they were getting. But Gino Hernandez, he was a major heel at that time. But in person, before he died, or before he was killed, I mean, he was so freaking nice. Everybody at the 7-Eleven, they're like, "Hey, you're Gino Hernandez. Oh my God, you're a heel." But he was so freaking cool. Drew drove a Corvette.
Nice, right?
He was nice. Yeah, he was like, wow, Gino's actually kind of cool. The next thing you know, it wasn't that long after he was dead. Who else? Let me think. Because Mark Calloway, otherwise known as The Undertaker. I also saw when Steve Austin first came through. By then, it was word of the WWF on the East Coast, and the territory wars started coming in because Dallas was really on the map. I met Michael Hayes. I met all of his brothers, Buddy and Terry Gordy. I had met Sunshine. She was from what was Gorgeous Jimmy? What was his name? Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. I think that was his name back in the day.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
gorgeous Gary? Is it Gary? Is it gorgeous Gary? Ronnie Garvin on
Ronnie Garvin,
Ronnie
Jimmy Garvin,
you got it,
something like
Mr.
that.
Manny.
Jimmy
Ronnie
Garvin?
Garvin.
Yeah, it was Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. I had met him and Sunshine. I was crazy over Sunshine. Sunshine, when they did the Sunshine story arc, that was like the very first time, and I'm gonna sound a little racial, but I'm not gonna be a racist. But that was the very first time that we were seeing white women really throw down in a ring and then outside a ring. I mean, their story arc, I think it was Sunshine. I want to say Sunshine and Missy Hyatt. But when they started their story, I mean, when they sold out Cotton Bowl, people were not only there to see the Von Erichs and Flair, they came there to see them two white women get into it and go at it.
Before you continue, Raven, I haven't seen this beautiful baby girl in a hot minute. But you know how we feel about you up here and in here, sweetheart. The beautiful Brownie Ellie is in the building.
What's up, Brownie?
What's up, Sister Brownie?
Hello, Sister Brownie Ellie.
Yeah, we love baby girl. It's good to see you, honey. Really is. Really is. Miss you.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Slow 50, sound like you're
What's
somewhere
up, Gar?
in the back.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now? Is it a little bit better now?
Much
What's
better.
up, brother Dar?
Yeah, what up?
What's up,
What's good with y'all, man?
This is my brother.
But yeah, I mean the old scent of the sportatorium. As a kid that grew up in Dallas, pretty much basically I grew up in Houston and Galveston and Dallas, but pretty much when it came to wrestling back in the 80s, being in the sportatorium, I felt like that. And I still feel this way. I felt like, as far as Dallas, we should have kept that building. That was a legitimate historic site, considering all the talent, all the history that came out of that place. I mean, them old style. I mean, if you load up a WWE game and they may have the sportatorium there, you can load that up. Yeah, that's exactly how the sportatorium used to look. Now, the locker rooms was even worse, but that was exactly them hard seats, some old stadium seats. Very old stadium seats. Wasn't even a stadium at that. It was smaller than an arena, actually, because Reunion was bigger. But yeah. Every time I look across the street from Lou Stewart, that's our city jail. I look at that plaque, because we put a plaque there where this old sportatorium used to be, and I'm like, we should rebuild that thing. I mean, because we were pretty much like a big nerve center for wrestling back in the day.
There you go. Yeah,
So many talents, so much talent went through. Say again, Miami.
Have you ever met Gorgeous Gary Young?
Nah, I didn't meet Gary Young.
He from Texas. From I think Houston or Dallas, one of the two.
And it wasn't the Iron Sheik. It was no. I got it mixed up. It was Muammar Gaddafi. That was his name. That was the manager's name. And he was a Skandar Akbar. Skandar motherfucking Akbar. Skandar Akbar.
Yeah, General Akbar. Yeah.
Oh my God. Skandar Akbar. Skandar Akbar was so funny. I mean, I was a kid, and how he would handle the heat.
You guys talk. I'll be back.
I mean, how he would handle the heat, the mics was never on around ringside, because Skandar would literally go off on the crowd. He used to trip people the fuck out. That man was brave. Oh, he talked some shit.
He smoked cigars.
It was a trip, because back in the day he was in those. Remember when Saudi came out with them nice ass Saudi luxury coupes? They were big bodies. Oh, they were nice. So he had one of those. It was like back in the day when the true sheiks, when they visited Texas, they would always roll around in those cars because they were directly from Saudi Arabia.
What the Rolls Royce?
Nah, it wasn't the Rolls. It wasn't a Rolls. No, it was a Saab. You remember the old Saab?
Yep, I remember that car side.
It had a nice ass spoiler. Oh man, them motherfucking cars was nice.
Well, they were
But yeah.
small. I need a bigger car.
Oh, they got much bigger. It got much bigger. It's almost like they almost because it's almost like the Lexus has a body almost like it, except it was a little bit more longer. But yeah, Scandal used to roll around in that. No, Gino had a Corvette. Chris Adams, I think he drove a white Corvette. I want to say, but Chris Adams was cool. He was really cool. Every time he was always out and people catch him in public, people was always asking him to do the super kick. And he's like, I can't do the super kick. There was one time he went up to the mall, Norfolk Mall, and people was always asking him about do the super kick. Because he didn't have the prettiest super kick back in the day. Move over Shawn Michaels. This is why Shawn Michaels bit it from him. Yeah. Those were the good old days. And the Von Erichs, man. Rest in peace.
Remember, I saw Jerry King Lawler.
Now, my grandmother and Lawler went way back. She knew about Lawler. She knew about Lawler's history before I knew about Lawler. Because I basically knew about Lawler when he got into WWE. But yeah, she already knew Lawler. She had knew Harley Race.
Yep, I met him in person.
Oh,
The King Harley Race. But don't mention Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan and Harley Race had Hulk Hogan. Because Hulk Hogan threw Harley Race on the table and ended his career.
Yep, sure did. I have to say the WWF. Well, WrestleMania entered my life when the climactic incident between Rowdy Piper and Cyndi Lauper. Oh, how that set a storm on MTV. And we was like, what are you gonna call this pay-per-view? We're gonna call it WrestleMania.
Cool.
And they're all combined. It all started. Took off from there.
I like 3.
You like 3 the most?
Yeah.
I gotta say it, but at the first WrestleMania, that took my niece too. I was like, Logan Paul truly exceeded my expectations. I was completely amazed, and I'm thankful I was able to get my niece into seeing NXT because she saw female wrestlers. That's what she really got behind of. And she picked up a few stars, and she's still watching to this very day now. She keep begging me to take her to an event. I'm like, we gotta wait for them to come into town. I'm probably gonna go when they come back into town.
It's the coolest thing in the
WrestleMania.
world, right, Raven?
Say again?
It's the coolest thing in the world. But you took your little niece to go see all of that.
Yeah, it felt good because I'm letting her know, like, hey, this is, Undertaker is retiring. I always said when he retires, that's the end. That's the official end of my watch because I have watched that man for 30 plus years, and I'm like, that's it. I'm gonna lose it. And I'm like, and you're gonna console me, but you about to see your uncle cry like a little kid because I'm like, that was my hero. That's my hero.
Raven, tell Keynes when you was at the Hall of Fame ceremony that he looked dead in your eyes.
Oh yeah, when he was giving his speech at the very start of his speech, and you can watch this. You can actually go to YouTube and watch the speech. You can actually see there's a moment in his speech where he's looking dead at me because I literally lost it. I held back so many tears. I literally lost it. And I don't know if the mic picked me up because I screamed on 30 plus years. And yeah, Mark looked dead at me. Huh?
How long ago?
That was last year. It was last year. Well, it wasn't this year's wrestling because this year's it was the year before last. Yeah, it's when he just retired. Yeah, he looked dead at me. Cause I was balling. I was balling almost like the night Kobe died. I lost it. Cause I was like, I'm ending my watch with you. And I'm like, shoot, I pointed to her, like she's gonna carry on the family name and she's gonna carry on the family watch. Like her right here. And I was like, I had to bring her that night.
It's a cool moment, bro. When you
Yeah.
take a family member, like a little kid or a young kid, to go see the wrestling like that. That's awesome because they'll never forget and they'll always love you for the rest of their life, man.
Well, I mean, she's always heard us talk about it, and she's seen it. But for her finally to go and experience it, yeah, it put some inspiration in it. Now she's calling herself getting into sports, and I'm like, okay, yeah, and I'm like, girls can now wrestle. And my aunt has always told her, like, hey, you got a good referral if you want. So like, give it a few more years. I'm like, yeah, you could end up being the next Sasha Banks if you want to, or the next Bianca Belair. That's who she picked as her champion. And so, yeah,
It's that money, man.
it's a trip because when I look at Bianca Belair, I see my sister. Bianca looks a splitting image of my sister. Splitting image. I'm like, Jesus. Every time she comes down, I'm like, okay, that's not my sister. All right, that's Bianca. I do a double check sometimes.
Every time I see that ponytail, I fucking blush.
Yeah, my sister loved the ponytails and the hoop earrings.
I do like Blanca Belair. When she won the belt that night, I wrote it in the thing. Blanca Belair won the title. We talk Spanish here.
Miami.
I
didn't even know who the hell Bianca Belair was back then, bro.
Somebody was on the panel. It was a wrestling fan. I forgot. He's on one of these archives.
I was happy she got her run. I
saw the match. I was very blown away by it.
That was the first good match of Thunderdome era for real.
Coach said, we ain't talking to wrestling up here. It's Blanca Belair.
Honestly, I keep telling you guys, I'm gonna change a new leaf, bro. This fall, I'm gonna start doing everything, bro. We got the people here who come up here who can handle it. They know what they're talking about when it comes to these sports. We got good people among us, man. Again, Raven, I want to talk tech or the latest tech. Raven could do it without problem. If I want to talk soccer, I could do that with Molina, of course, Bargov, and Manzano.
Forgetting one person.
Oh, you too. I don't think of you with soccer.
Undertaker's brother.
I think of Canes as college football and real sports. You know what I mean?
I think.
Oh, when Mark Calloway was part of the Skyscrapers, I was truly terrified of that tag team back in the day. Because I'm like, them some tall white boys.
Man, you talking 80s, man.
In the 80s, I was the kid that wanted to be an adult. Bad. I'm actually kind of jealous, and I tell people that's older than me that lived through the 80s as an adult. I'm actually kind of jealous of you because I was a baby wishing I could be an adult. There was so much cool shit that y'all had access to that we didn't. We had to watch from TV or sneak in.
And of course, I'm gonna make them happy right now. Canes will be my co-host for college football Saturdays up here.
That's when the NFL was good back in the early 80s.
NFL 90s. I do by myself. You guys know that. And now I'm gonna have the Sunday ticket package. I can put up any game that's the best game up here for the week.
Remember when Ron Simmons had a group called Doom
Mm-hmm.
with Teddy Long.
With Teddy Long.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him?
Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Holla.
Did you hear the
Holla.
backstory? Did you hear the backstory about him, bro?
No,
All
what
the
happened to him?
bullshit, all the racist shit he had to pull up with behind the scenes.
What happened with Teddy Long?
Him and Teddy Long and Ric Flair, they didn't like each other.
No.
Story, miss.
What happened, Mr. What happened, Keynes?
What's the story on Teddy Long?
That they just said it. He didn't go along with Ric Flair. And a lot of the white wrestlers made life very rough for him in the WWE. He went for a lot of bullshit. A lot.
I missed that, man. He was funny.
He was at that event they had 30 years of Raw. He was there.
The man was funny though, man. Wait a minute.
I got something to say. Let me holler.
He really, I mean, it was good that he was kind of able to get his shine, but I think he really blew up back in the days of WCW.
Yeah.
He was a referee before he became a manager.
Uh-huh.
I just remember Teddy Long as a guy that was a commissioner or whatever he was.
A referee.
He was funny as hell, though.
Ron Simmons, and then he managed Ron Simmons, and he managed National Butch Reed, Hacksaw Butch Reed. Oh, my boy, Hacksaw Butch Reed, rest in peace, Hacksaw Butch Reed.
Yeah, Butch Reed was the man too.
That
was one of my favorite entourages, the Nation of Domination.
Yeah.
Did you guys like the Midnight Express?
I didn't follow that down south. So
I like the Midnight Express, the original Midnight Express.
That's Miami.
Miami's
joint.
Loverboy Dennis and Ravishing Randy. The original Midnight Express with all
Raven.
You know what? You know what? Later era tag team that actually made me think of Midnight Express, Beer Money.
Yeah,
James Storm, man, cause how they deep in character. I'm like, yeah, I remember Midnight Express. They reminded me of Midnight Express.
Mr. Miami, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it together. Ready? Sorry about
your damn luck.
Beer Money.
I smoked them on many nights. Fascinating.
Hold up.
Shoot.
We have a game 6 Saturday night as the Celtics played their part tonight, which I said they would. And
shit, one of the most historic nights for me when it really comes, besides the start of WrestleManias, was the night that the whole roster and Vince McMahon came out to stand with Houstonians, right after September 11th. The first live television broadcast since that shit had popped off. And I was like, I know Houston's being protected right now. Oh, yeah.
oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. We had tanks out. We weren't fucking around. But I was like, I love you, Vince McMahon, for that. What he did for the country, stood up. Yeah. 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 And then when the pandemic hit, seeing how they were going into this, I'm like, oh, that had to be so hard to keep the show, but the show must go on. And I have to say, out of all venues, out of all shows, Vince McMahon is the only one that I know that made sure the show went on.
He really is a class act. I must say that.
Business-wise, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Pierce, Allen Iverson together at courtside.
Man, it's a beatdown, boy.
So Boston carried out the strip perfectly.
This could be the dagger right here.
No, he missed it, Mr. Mime. I had of you. The scrubs are in there now. for both teams.
White boy.
And isn't WrestleMania in Florida this next year?
I could check it.
Can you check?
Right now.
Didn't Florida win it?
I got you.
WrestleMania. Let me Google this motherfucker right now. I think 40 is in
Last one that was in
It was
Miami.
in Hollywood.
Sucked.
It was?
Sucked. Sucked, man, honestly.
No, the last one was in L.A.
No,
It was at the where the Chargers play.
this year.
no,
Yeah,
I'm
last
saying
one was at
the last
SoFi.
one that I saw in Miami
24.
Yeah, it was in SoFi.
Yeah, it was at SoFi last year.
I'll let you know what 41 is.
40's is in Philadelphia. ECW.
Oh, it's in Philly?
Yeah.
Oh, it's in Eagles territory.
I'll think about it.
Oh, it's in Eagles territory.
25 is in
If the Eagles can pull it off.
It's Tampa.
It is in Tampa?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right here. Yeah.
41 go
41.
Minnesota.
I got it right here. It says Tampa.
I knew Florida had got picked on something. I was wondering if it was WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 41.
I feel them on that. They definitely wanted to, because I mean, poor Florida. Florida had to get hit with the pandemic, so that set the whole schedule off.
Yeah.
That did set the whole schedule off. So yeah, they do deserve another chance.
and it's still out there. Don't let that shit fool you, man.
Of course, it's still out there.
That stuff that COVID, that deadly COVID, that mother's still out.
Well, I gotta say, I definitely feel like I guess my vaccine is finally worn off, because this is the first severe allergy I've had in over 3 years, way over 3 years. So I'm like, shit, I got a runny nose and shit.
Don't forget,
Well,
if
the
you don't want
pollen
to
is
cook
high
this
though,
weekend,
Raven.
this is for you, Canes and Mr. Miami. If you don't want to cook this weekend, Kentucky Fried Chicken still has the 8-piece bucket.
With these allergies, I'm not eating any
For
grease.
$10.
No greasy foods.
You ain't lying, Raven. Shit.
Hey, I get the grilled. I don't get the fried.
That's what I've started doing now. I've started grilling my chicken now.
Fried, man, that's too much cholesterol.
Yeah, well, I can indulge.
Get that shit, man. If you get high cholesterol,
I like putting my own spices together.
Me too.
I like doing my own spices, and that way I season my meat so I have a specific taste, and I like my meat really tender.
For you. When I start doing college football Saturdays, I'm gonna be cooking chicken wings and eat it live on the air.
Oh shit!
Oh man, I had some. I grilled some wings. I actually grilled some wings the other night.
I remember the day when.
Where's my plate at?
I remember that day, that morning when I made the turkey wings. Remember that, Miami, when I made the turkey wings with that seasoning on the air for you guys to see me seasoning it?
Damn,
There were a lot of pissed off people about that.
I'm hungry, I don't know what.
You're teaching them how to cook.
That's why I said when you're a single man, you got no women in your life, you better know how to cook, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. It's survival. Believe me, if you want to survive, you ain't going to burn your food.
Hell yeah.
I like cooking, though.
Me too.
I like cooking.
Paul Pierce is
It's
happy.
fun.
Celtics win. I'll be back Saturday night. 110-97 Boston. You know Boston was an 8.5 point favorite in tonight's game, bro. I couldn't believe that shit.
Of course.
Yeah, Boston Celtics, they cheaters. Like the Patriots.
They didn't cheat, man. The Heat just had an off night.
You believe that? Like I was
They got
saying,
paid off, bro.
please, that shit was fucking fixed. Even
Bro,
Jimmy
they gave
Butler was
them
laughing on the bench, bro. We know what
I'm about
happened.
to,
they gave them $100,000 million to lay down.
Nope, that's not it. You know how this system works?
Yeah, you told me
They
already.
pay these players too much money to throw games. So what they do is they tell the players, look, you guys are paid. There's certain people we want to see, and you either take it or leave it. And of course the players are going to take it because they're about the money.
And it's awful funny how Gabe Vincent stays home and the team's on the road.
No, Vincent was on the bench tonight.
That's
He was
awful.
in street clothes.
Yeah, that's funny to me. That's very funny.
We see Ravens coming back up here. Yep, there he is. Got Ravens up here. Yeah, bro.
Sorry about that.
And that's how the NBA works.
I mean, that's funny to me, man.
Because they need a game for the weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend. Now, I'm going to say this. If the Heat lose Saturday night, oh, my God.
man, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Memorial Day night in Boston?
Well, then you got another storyline, Mace.
Could be the biggest collapse in NBA history.
No, not just that. They got the storyline of Jimmy Butler's the hero. You remember last year's Game 7, he missed it? Well, this year, he just saved the Heat. Heat win.
Or Jason Tatum is God, which they really want. That's the one they want.
I just hope we finish them on Saturday, man.
You gotta
I
get him
hope so
Saturday.
too, because I have to come back on Monday to talk about this shit, which is going to be great. And plus, Monday night is the start of the Stanley Cup Finals, so
Let's go Panthers. If the Panthers win, Florida and the Dolphins got a lot of trouble.
Monday Night Raw.
Man,
I'll be happy for the Panthers if they win it, and I think they will.
They lost two Stanley Cups.
I think this year's team's gonna win it.
I forgot they did lose they lost two Stanley Cups. I forgot.
Yeah, they
about
lost.
that.
Yeah,
Tampa Bay and somebody else.
last year was Colorado. Denver won last year. They won the Stanley.
the Avalanche.
Don't forget about them too.
I think it made sense for the Panthers to win it.
I think if the NHL had their druthers, they would want Vegas to win, but they're not good. But the NHL ain't like the NBA. So whoever wins the Stanley Cup is going to earn it.
I hope it's Florida.
But they love Vegas, though. Vegas has done everything the NHL want from a team.
And what about the Panthers? They got no love?
The Panthers are more like, if they do win it this year, it's about damn time. That's how we're going to look at it.
Well, they better win it. Shit.
Now, someone said, it was Tony, he said that Nuggets Heat would be the lowest rated. The NHL, this will be the lowest rated. Like even ESPN didn't even want this. They gave it to TNT. And TNT announced it before the basketball game tonight. They get the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh, what a coincidence. They don't like no
ESPN
Florida
didn't
team.
even want that shit.
Because ESPN don't like Florida teams.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Once the Bruins got knocked out by the Panthers and the Devils knocked out the Rangers, ESPN and McDavid got knocked out, ESPN said, "Fuck this, we're out."
ESPN can't stand Miami.
Of
Nope.
course they can. Not even college.
That's including Miami Hurricanes.
And that's all a game last year they were playing was it Texas A&M. Oh, Texas A&M is so great. Miami's garbage. I'm thinking to myself like, yo, you won 5 national titles and you're calling us garbage? The fuck you mean? Fucking ESPN, man. I can't stand that fucking station.
Can't stand ESPN.
Sound like y'all got some rivalry with them. What happened?
Bro, and then Stephen A. Smith, the biggest
Oh.
flip
Let me
flopper
start
out
on
there.
him.
Oh God.
Man, clap so much
I
too.
can't stand Stephen A. Smith.
Man, clap
Head like a cookie.
Overtime in Dallas, 2-2.
Cookie head mother.
Man, when the Knicks lost, man, Stephen A. Smith was about to cry.
He was looking outside.
But that's his team, bro.
Cookie head like a cookie with chocolate chips in there.
Talking about my Knicks lost.
Let me
It
start
was a bad day for me.
Perkins. Whatever that dude's name is, Perkins.
He said he's going to be down in Miami a lot for the football season.
What, Perkins?
No, Stephen A. He loves the Dolphins, bro. He jumped on the Dolphins train.
Get out of here. We don't want you, Stephen A. Smith.
Stephen A. Smith, we don't want you to jump on the wagon.
Stay your ass in New York, boy.
You be dishing on them.
Stay your ass in New York.
Go to New York.
Yo, get up here, Sean. You know we love you up here, but get up here, champion.
Flip-flopping A. Smith. I'm going to call him that from now on. Flip-flopping Captain A. Smith.
Chocolate chip cookie head.
Well, I will say this, though. For the hockey media, they're going to love that it's Miami and Vegas. Those are two of the more glamour cities. They're going to eat that shit up.
I'm being trolled heavily on right now, miss. Big time. I'm gonna leave that alone.
That's right.
Sponsored by, we're gonna leave that alone.
There you go.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Yeah, I'll take this to midnight tonight. So everything I said was going to happen, folks, happened. You know, once Miami lost game 4, I knew they was going to lose game 5. It's in the script. Now, Saturday night, Miami has to finish it off because if they don't.
They better finish it off. The hell? Because if they lose, my goodness. Which I hope not, man. I hope they win, man.
Go back to Boston. I hate Boston.
I hope we finish it up on Saturday.
We got to get a win Saturday.
I'll be up here Saturday night, 8 o'clock Eastern time, folks.
I can smoke my Cuban cigar from Havana, Cuba.
Monday night, we'll have the Stanley Cup final from Vegas.
This shit is scripted.
I've had one of those Miami down in Cancun, the Mexican jungle. They work.
One of big Cuban cigars.
Yep, they work. They keep the mosquitoes off of you.
They sure will during the summer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
When you're in I can't drop my location. See, my God,
of course you can't drop your location.
See, I'm talking about when I travel, I give me a ton of cigars. Give me about 40 cigars when I'm on the road. I smoke one cigar on the road.
I know where you're located at, man. You're near my grandma.
I said, let me go and put this mug out because I forgot, boy, these cigars get you tired when you're on the road. And you can feel it too.
Oh hell yeah, you can feel it. Shit. You want to talk about the bags underneath my eyes? Woo.
Yeah.
Woo.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
I do like Jacksonville's radio station. They do somebody they do playing some good music on when he go to Jacksonville. They playing that Eddie Money. 2 tickets to paradise.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey Mace, did you see the footage of the UFO in California over the military base?
No,
See, I wish the general will pop up somewhere, because I'm like, let's talk about that video. Yeah, okay. So the other day, they released video. It's all over the media news of a sighting, UFO sighting. Now this thing looked like a triangle delta. So to me, it looked like it's actually a stealth fighter, well, a stealth bomber.
Really?
But there's a big but to this. And I'm like, well, it's not like the technology don't exist. Maybe, but maybe our stealth bombers can hover. But this video is much larger than a regular stealth bomber. It's much, much, much larger. And it was over a military base. They caught footage of it. You can look on YouTube if you want to see the video of it. But they're trying to figure out what the hell it was.
Probably aliens.
It's also kin to the Phoenix lights because people are reporting that they've seen those lights too.
Probably aliens.
Yeah. Well, they're here.
UFO stuff. I'm deep
We
in
come in peace.
Seriously, I could do UFO all night, probably. I'm right into that, bro. They've been here for a while too. Don't think they haven't.
Of course, they probably land on our.
The aliens must have been here for years.
They say you go to Mexico, that's all you see in the sky is UFO.
Yeah, I saw 8 of them. I saw 8 of them down in Mexico.
There you go.
Dang.
Yeah, I wasn't inebriated. Yeah, I did have a Cuban cigar, but I mean, I had bags under my eye, but I was totally sober. And I legitimately saw 8 unidentified flying objects that I could not identify. I could not visually understand the lights, if there was any type of navigation lights on a helicopter, plane, jet. It wasn't that. 8 of them. Yeah. Yeah, and then the locals are like, oh, we see this often. I'm like, how often? She's like, oh, we see them pretty much 30 times a night. I'm like, 30 times a night? Oh yeah, you go 200 miles outside the hotel zone. You are in total Mexican jungle. You out there by the ruins. Yeah, go out there. You can see, you can literally look up in the sky. It's clear. You can see. And yeah, I couldn't identify it. I even asked my girl that was with me, I was like, you see what I'm seeing? She's like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I'm like, yeah, I'm seeing what you're seeing and you're seeing what I'm seeing. So we both are seeing this. Yeah. But latest sighting was at a military base in California. So
these tinfoil talking points. No, I'm messing with you, Raven.
So I mean, realistically, okay, as long as really, we shouldn't just go ahead and hit the panic button. But as long as they ain't prove hostile, I mean, the first inkling of hostility, that's when you need to shit your pants because shit has really hit the fan.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, let them watch.
They've been deactivating nukes and shit like that since the 60s.
Oh, so you heard it. Oh, so you saw about that about these crazy motherfuckers sent nukes to the moon, and this UFO disabled it.
They actually sent nukes to the moon?
These crazy motherfuckers back in the day Thought the perfect testing place of our nuclear motherfucking arsenal was the moon. So they shot off a nuke warhead at the motherfucking moon, and this UFO beamed it and disabled it.
Damn.
They used to do there's been records of them also shutting down like whole like warehouses where they have nukes. Like they'll just shut it down.
They'll just shut it down.
Like they'll be about to press the button and nukes will be like, nope, shoot a laser beam, your whole system's down. But while I'm up here, let me get your take on Shannon Sharp versus Kwame.
I didn't know about this.
You didn't know about that?
Wow.
No, because
Give us some information on that.
Dudes, bro, that I really don't get into the other media things. But if it's that big, I can imagine.
Yeah.
But I know one thing. Kwame Brown don't back down from nobody.
Hey, Shay Sharp don't back down when he protecting his boot thing either. So it'll be a fight to the death, niggas. Yeah, pretty much. Just basically, what Kwame came out and basically just explained what happened during the last game, the Laker game, and he pretty much was like, yeah, LeBron really don't have no moves in his bag, and then Shannon Sharp got a hold of that and just did a whole segment on it, just going off, calling him a bust, just saying he don't even be talking about sports. And, it's messy, man. But it makes for good entertainment, though.
Slowfish, you funny, bro.
Hey, man.
Say, was that his girl? Was that Shannon Sharp's girl that was next to him?
You talking about what at that game?
Yeah.
You talking about that little gay dude?
No, that black female that was sitting next to him wearing the camo.
No.
Shannon Sharp dates
Shannon Sharp said, hey, if you see with a black woman, I'm holding up for the police.
Yeah, man. Shannon only does snow bunnies.
Man, I found out that was true.
Nothing to do with the sisterhood, bro.
Hey, Tony, you listen to Shannon Sharp Club Shay Shay podcast?
No, I never watched that.
Yeah, man. He said, if you see me with a black woman, I'm holding up for the police. I was like, that nigga Shannon Sharp ruthless, boy. That's
Tyreek
Hill right there.
He did have Tyreek Hill on there.
I think I saw the one. Did do one with like Ice Cube or something?
I think he had Steve Harvey. Yeah, Steve Harvey on there.
I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one.
I seen that one.
But yeah, man. Yeah, so Macy, you ain't hear about it, huh?
Nah, he had a war. He has a war with somebody else now too.
Who? Shannon Sharp?
Yeah, he got a war with somebody else now too.
I think he still got beef with other dude, Ja.
The Grizzly? No.
He has a beef with Ja, but somebody else. That I did see. Whoever he has the beef with now.
From Memphis?
Yeah, probably from Memphis.
He has a beef with somebody else now.
Hey, man. You better not criticize LeBron James too much. Shannon Sharp might hop on the panel.
Pavelski scored. All right, Dallas survives. So they'll play Saturday night also.
In Florida?
No, Florida's in the Stanley Cup. Dallas and Vegas.
You give us more time off. Thank you very much.
There'll be no Stanley Cup on Monday. But it could be a Game 7 on Monday.
Hey, don't jinx us now.
I know Miami happy to see Jimmy Butler doing good, but he ain't gonna win. So,
we gotta get a win Saturday.
You better get a win Saturday because if it's Monday night, bro, I'm just gonna go. You know what? I'm just gonna let these guys play.
They these Nuggets ain't bull jobbing, man. Like I told you the other day, man. As soon as I saw Jokic hit that step back 3-pointer, I was like, wow. Nothing you can
And
do
he
about
still
that.
ain't getting his love, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, as soon as I saw that shit, I was like, boy, this white boy is determined against all odds.
Well, they stole the MVP from him.
Yeah, true. That's all Joel wanted in the first place. Now he can go home and cry on his award.
Yeah, he'll be known as the worst MVP ever.
I ain't say all that,
That
man.
guy cries too much, though, man.
His ass hunting lions in Cameroon ain't right
Bro, that man cries too much, though, man.
Hey, but he's skilled, though. He's skilled. He's just not as skilled
Yeah,
as
he's
Jokic.
skilled, but he's always crying about something.
Yep. Always crying.
It's
That
like,
is true.
man, shut up and play.
You think Harden gonna leave?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
He's going back to Houston.
Yeah.
The hell do you
Strippers
want to
and-
stay in Philadelphia for? Should all leave too. Fuck that.
It's cozy. You know, Houston is cozy when it comes
Of course,
to
the
James
man's
Harden.
got strip clubs over there and everything. He's good.
But yeah, everybody like it's crazy how like we just lost the series and everybody already talking about we gonna run it back next year. It's like bruh.
I wouldn't want Harden or PJ on that squad, man. Because both them guys, they disappeared. So let them walk.
We need to let LeBron walk, to be honest.
LeBron's gonna retire. My opinion.
Nah, I don't think so, man. He gonna have to play with Bronny at least once. He probably just talking. He's just in his fields.
Bro, the man made enough money, man. Why should he have to go anymore?
He just want to play with his son.
Oh yeah, one season and then I'm retiring. Bye.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what'll be cool?
What's up?
Wherever LeBron's son goes, he calls up Wade. Hey man, you wanna do one last ride? Sure, I'll do it.
Bro, D Wade done, bro. D Wade is done, bro. Mentally and physically, that nigga's
That
done.
man's cooked.
Yeah, that man's cooked.
He's cooked like fried chicken.
Yeah. Yo, Mace, you see Zion making a comeback? Like losing that weight and getting healthy?
That man can't lose weight if he try. What you talking about?
Depends on where Zion's going. If Zion
He's too much
is
chicken.
going to be traded somewhere that will make him happy, that weight will disappear. But if Zion is still in New Orleans,
You think he try to eat his way out?
he'll be as big as Orca in the world.
He got to eat his way out. Well, y'all know that boy weight like that. Y'all gonna talk that
Eat all
boy.
day.
That boy gonna go into a deep depression.
Hey man, the best way to fight depression is Haagen-Dazs. That nigga done found a bowl.
What time is it down in New Orleans? Oh, 10 o'clock? Nah, he's playing 2K against somebody in the NBA. But Mama's gonna have two big long pans of fried chicken.
Come on, man. Let that man eat his mama's fried chicken.
Them big old pots of gumbo. Yeah.
It's shrinking, looking good.
That man ain't seen a basketball court in what, like a year?
Oh God!
You might as well just retire.
I mean,
Bruh.
yeah, bro. I mean,
Give
like
it up.
McCollum said to this guy in the podcast today. Is it ever going to end? I mean, he's going to eat himself to oblivion?
Damn.
Yeah, them knees and ankles gonna be real
I
stressed out now.
I hope they bought him a bigger toilet.
Damn.
Custom made.
I read your wall.
Oh yeah, I need a bowl extension.
Hey,
What you call it? What you call them toilets that clean your butt?
Oh,
A
what are
bidet.
He did.
A bidet. He got a hose down there.
A gold.
I ain't washing my hands. Fuck it.
I tell you, the first time, the very first time I felt a bidet, I didn't know I was sitting down on the bidet and it was bidet, and I felt that water on my ass. I got up and got a different room. I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. I felt violated.
I'm about to say you got violated, Raven.
Yeah. Hey, we're talking about, oh, well, the French do it. I'm like, I ain't French. I'm texting. I'm like, no.
Raven was in the shower crying.
A water spray just shot straight up in my private place. No.
That's gonna scare me. Fuck that.
It did scare me.
Whoa.
That's why I said Raven, he probably was in the shower crying and shit. Rocking back and forth.
I'm fucking weak.
Get this cursed device out of my apartment.
What is this thing in my ass for?
That's funny. You're talking fried chicken.
That shit
Then you ask me about Zion.
Oh man, they could have about me fried chicken.
Oh shit! Good times,
Golden
man.
brown crust.
That's some funny shit, man.
It's freaking looking good.
Yeah, if I ever run across one of them toilets, I'm gonna stay clear.
Not today.
I'm old fashioned, you know what I'm saying?
I'm old fashioned too, man. Fuck
Yeah, for real.
Oh, with the toilet, I'll be good. I'm fucking dead.
Zion's Chicken Hut, that's funny.
There you go.
Zion gonna be the first nigga to buy a Wingstop and then eat the place out of business.
Damn.
I think he prefers his mama's cooking in the hot kitchen. I think he prefers mama's.
Oh, so he eating chicken and chicken gizzards, crawfish.
Chicken.
The honey bun.
Tyrone Williams, 20 pieces of chicken.
Butter biscuits.
Box. For $14.99, you get
You
biscuits.
guys had to be up here. What caused all of this? There was this guy. His name is the General. Raven, you know who he is. And he came up here one night, like trying to play me, bro. And I said, okay, let's get this straight. What happened was the Knicks clinched their first playoff spot, and guys know when and all. And I said, can you please explain to me how one guy got 26, that's Zion, Brandon Ingram averaged 25, LaMelo Ball averaged 17 and 14, and you're not making the playoffs? I said, so let me get this straight. Zion is better than Ja.
Ja.
Yeah. He's better than Trae Young. Yeah. RJ, what's that guy from the Knicks?
RJ Barrett?
RJ Barrett. Yeah. Luka Doncic. Yeah. I said, what do you think all these guys have in common? And he was like, I don't know. I said, they were all in the same draft class as Zion. Those guys are going to play in May. Zion is not. He tried. Then me and him got into it, and then next thing you know, I was just sitting up here one day, and I saw how fat he was, and I was so disgusted because of the general. Then I started ripping the pieces in the fried chicken. Came up because they showed him in a Sprite commercial with Zach Levine, sitting in his living room playing NBA 2K,
Oh yeah, I
eating a
remember that.
giant
Yeah, you
bag
ripped
of
him a new one.
Cheetos and Sprite.
Yeah, that was legendary, basically. That was legendary roast.
Oh yeah, you was up there, right, Celsius?
Yeah, I don't know if I was up there, but I was listening. That was legendary. You went in.
The video's still up, Coach.
I know.
The video's still up.
So what you guys think about Zion? I mean not Zion. Ja. Y'all think he done?
I don't think he's done. I mean,
Could be a
but I
possibility.
think that he's going to get a very hard suspension, though.
How long you think?
They're saying a year. I can see that.
A year? Ooh. Okay.
They can rebrand his image, trade him to trade him somewhere in a big, trade him to Boston somewhere. So
Yeah, Boston
he'll
would be a
always
good spot.
clean cut.
Yeah.
Boston poison.
Well, I mean, it's a lot of white women, so he probably won't get in trouble that much.
Shit. Boston? Ha!
They need to cut his hair and make that nigga wear suits.
Gotta do something, man.
Hell yeah.
That guy embarrassed himself, man.
I don't want to see no tie-dye, dreadlocks, or nothing. David Stern, this bitch. Nigga, you gonna have a fade and a suit.
I'll be right back, guys. You guys can talk among yourselves. I'll be right back.
You gotta be
done for the night, so.
They said Toronto. Yeah, Toronto might not be bad for him.
The biggest thing is for
Toronto might be straight.
For a jaw, he gotta behave himself.
Yeah, well, it's hard to behave yourself in Memphis. I know that.
You can't be going around acting a fool and expect.
Let me go do this real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, bro, it's hard to stay out of trouble in Memphis, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No guts.
Memphis worse than Miami.
Yeah. That's one place I said I'd never go back to.
See, I'll come for John.
Go back to Memphis.
Memphis.
Yeah, they would do that.
You couldn't pay me.
I do like Memphis, but I ain't going back up there.
Why not, man?
To my what happened with Yo Dog?
Oh yeah.
He was going to get pictures for his mom.
You guys crazy, man.
Yeah, bro, them niggas. I say Memphis niggas might be as grimy as New Orleans niggas. They might be. They might be right there. New Orleans niggas, boy.
No, Jerry. Yeah, I think Toronto's going to be a mover come late June, early July, folks. I think Toronto will definitely be in business.
Hey, Miz, where's all the heavy hitters at, man?
I mean the heavy hitters.
All the big dogs besides us.
The big dogs?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like Yuri
and up here? Sean just got home from work. You know, the old big dogs, they're not here no more. They've been left.
Yeah.
They wanted to do their own thing.
I bet you as soon as I say their names, they'll show up.
Miami love. I know Mr. Miami gets a smile on his face every time he sees that damn Hennessy commercial for the NBA.
Dude, already turned it. Already got my bottle.
You crazy.
He's one step ahead.
Yep, stay thirsty, my friend. Cause I'm beer money. Already got my beer. Stone
Somebody
Cold
says,
Steve Austin style.
"What's up with you, Jerry? They done started giving him blame yet?
Who's that?
The Celtics coach.
What about him?
They ain't start giving him like no flack yet.
No, they won 2 games in a row.
That could be their last game. 30.
Well, shit.
Should have won that game tonight.
We better win on Saturday.
We got to get this game Saturday.
If they don't win, it's gonna be the biggest laughing stocks in the NBA.
I mean, I'm a hater, but I am glad to see Jimmy doing well though. Like slick.
It's about time.
Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith. He cracking up inside.
Stephen A. Smith's a flip flopper, man. Come on, flip flopping, capping, man. I tell you.
That's your nickname. It's his nickname. Stephen A. Smith nickname from now on. It's Cookie Head.
That man is, man. I tell you. He's like, man.
Did y'all see that segment where where Shaq and Charles was clowning old boy from that shit was so funny.
Yeah,
they called that nigga Stephen A. Smith. That shit was hilarious. What's his name? Derek White.
Yeah.
But that shit was hilarious, man. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, there sure is some comedians out there on ESPN.
Oh yeah.
That's why I don't even watch ESPN no more.
ESPN stay salty.
Hell yeah, for the most part, yeah. I'll never forget what they did when the Canes played UConn. Man, that was so embarrassing.
But hey, one thing ESPN does have, Malika Andrews.
She just hate black men.
Yeah. It's better than having Molly, so fuck it.
That's why I watch NFL Network on Sundays rather than ESPN.
It's gonna come down to nobody's gonna want to interview with her.
Yeah.
They're gonna take the fine.
Yeah.
The owners like Mark Cuban to be like, okay, I'll go ahead and pay the fine. No, you don't have to talk. You don't have to give an interview with her.
I hope Michael Irvin come back to NFL Network.
For what?
Bruh, they are going to take that to court, because if they were at any point, apologetic, they would do it the best they could to settle that shit right now before the regular season start. So, okay, they want to pay out that $100 million. Let them pay out that $100 million. All right.
Somebody was trying to come up here.
That nigga be high on coke during the show, man.
He don't. He does not.
Boys, DK Metcalf challenging Tyreek to a race I can't get into that, man. Let those fools kill each other in a race. Just don't blow a knee. And I don't need Tyreek to blow a knee. So
Nope. Mm-mm. So we lose him that's the season right there.
hell yeah. So whoever tried to come up, I apologize. I'll take this show too.
You know we got the December game coming up.
Which game?
It's about the Cowboys.
Christmas Eve in Miami.
Yeah.
Let me see what the ticket prices are for that game. Down in South Florida.
Miami,
I don't plan on going. By the way, Moss, I love Darren Drager, bro. I love the way they do TSN Canada does the draft, the trade deadline, free agency. They treat that shit like DEFCON 9, bro.
They got a show called in Canada. They got a show called Heartland. It's a good show.
Is it true, Raven? When you buy tickets online, instead of them sending you tickets like the old days, instead they put it on your phone?
Yeah, now they put it on your phone, or you can just go ahead and print it out.
That's pretty cool. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Get my Astro tickets. It's gonna be on the phone. I gotta get my tickets on. I gotta get my tickets in June.
Let's do Dallas, Miami. Here we go. 4:25 Eastern. It's the standalone game on Christmas Eve. The whole country gets to see Dallas, Miami.
It's actually gonna be on Fox.
Mm-hmm.
The same
these tickets go, boy.
And the same announcers.
I'm probably gonna be livid. I'm probably gonna be so livid with the Cowboys. I'm gonna be going for Miami on that game watch.
Tickets for the good seats in Miami start at $355.
Hey, it's not that bad.
I'm talking about lower level seats. I'm not talking about the bleeds. I'm talking about lower level. Like if they score a touchdown, they'll flip you the football. Like if Raven went to the game, he's rocking a Cowboy jersey, they'll flip him the football.
I'll flip that shit right back because I want a ring. I don't want no ball.
You sound like Canes, bro.
I'm for real. I'm frustrated. It's year 28. I didn't think we'll be in this kind of drought.
I'm frustrated too.
This really does feel like a curse. I didn't think we'd go 28 years without ever going back to the big dance again.
And it can't be worse than our curse. Shit, the Falcons, shit. Ever since that Mike Vick shit, we ain't been shit.
Oh, bro. You know, and you know, I was going for the Falcons because I like Vic. Oh, I like Vic. And I'm like, that shit fell apart. I fell for the Falcons fan. Yeah.
Man, I ain't been the same since.
So hey,
don't even watch football no more. That fucking bullshit ass Super Bowl that kind of turned me off. Right?
I'm still frustrated because so when we got beat 62-7, I knocked my car windows out. I'm still pissed off at Jacksonville.
Yeah, man.
That's why I say fuck Jacksonville.
Yeah, man. I'll never forget that Super Bowl, man. Shit. Niggas cut the TV off and everything. We winning. We going to the club. Come on, liquor. Get some hot wings. Like, turn the game back on. Like, wait, what? What the fuck is this?
Leaps. Bob McKenzie, the TSN draft legend too. My buddies used to bug me that I was like him. It's pretty good.
Oh, shit.
You know, Moss, that's pretty good. Cause me and you can work on something together, bro. For the NHL draft. Pull a one if you're interested. Dolphins, man, waiting since '83. Geez, I'm old, over 40 years now.
We been waiting since I've been I want to see them get a ring since I ain't got shit in the first one. The first
83.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, this is
It
the
has
40th.
been that long. Yeah.
It's the 40th anniversary since the Raiders' last Super Bowl.
Wow.
Next year will be the 40th anniversary since the Dolphins' last Super Bowl appearance.
Sheesh.
I did see that Super Bowl with
I said
first
it
Super
today,
Bowl.
bro. If Doug Butters would, if Kim Camper would have held on to that ball
Yeah.
and ran it in, bro, we have 3 goddamn banners in that stadium, without a doubt, bro.
You don't forget about the Super Bowl. No, don't forget about the playoff game in '73 or '74.
The See a Hands game against the Raiders.
Yeah,
Remember that game like that happened an hour ago.
yeah, because I ain't no teeth in my mouth. I was still little.
My mom had the only color TV in the house. I watched it in my mother's bedroom because there was nobody at my house because family went Christmas shopping and that happened, bro.
And I'll never forget Leon Lit.
Oh well.
I'll never forget that game.
I ain't never forgot about that. I ain't never
All right,
forgot
Josh.
about. I never forgot about that. The AFC championship between the Dolphins and the Jets. I seen that game. But mine was strict back then. Boy, if you don't turn that TV off, damn.
Sure, it was nice going to. It was actually nice going to a Cowboys game. At least I got a chance to see Emmitt Smith open right up the middle. Boom, gone, touchdown. And just from living through that era, all the running backs we done had since then. And I'm like, rest in peace, Marion Barber. You were the true soldier. You were the unknown man we should have kept.
And also rest in peace to David Overstreet.
I honestly think he was better than Julius Jones. I think he was better than Ezekiel.
So we had a running back. He got killed in the car wreck.
Yeah, Raven, that was a classic. That was from Moss to you.
I do remember that. About the Super Bowl was it 18 when the Raiders took on
The Redskins.
when the Raiders took on the Redskins.
Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't like the Raiders fans back then. They were assholes.
Yeah.
They were assholes. I'm just gonna say it. They were assholes. They were true assholes. They were bullies.
They were.
And it's always with the Cowboys because Cowboys be training with them. We always had fights. Always. Always. So I always thought the Oakland Raiders as hotheads.
Back then, we couldn't even, the Dolphins couldn't even beat the Raiders back then.
Yeah, they were now. That team was iconic in its own right. But yeah, I was secretly hating on them back in the day.
Well, we
The
got them
NFL
back.
never got the Raider Cowboy Super Bowl. They always wanted that.
Always. Oh man, that would have been that would have been a clash.
They wanted Raiders Cowboys, and they would love to have another Dallas Miami. That's why they're putting that game on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Sorry, Miami, we won.
And don't forget about the Papa Shango curse.
For real. I mean, I'm not going. I don't even gonna think Cowboys gonna do anything this upcoming season. But I'm like, if we get to the playoffs or when the season's over with, I think with our tears, it's gonna actually come out black because it's like, oh man, this is truly a curse. Yeah, we're gonna cry black tears this year.
I just can't
Ain't
wait
no
to get
telling how many people. Ain't no telling how many people gonna shoot jerseys, blow up jerseys, set shit on fire.
Damn.
Yeah, we ain't no telling how many times we gonna run the referees up out of the stadium.
I can't wait to get a hold of Aaron Rodgers. We got to get him because he's still the number one on my list.
My God, if those Eagles have the nerve to come here and talk some shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance because hey, it's gonna be some shit. But
Well, you want Raven, you want a body bag game with the Eagles?
Like 1990, body bag game.
I'm giving Eagles they pass. I mean, they picked up some good players, so I expecting them to actually have an impressive season. They got a tough season. If they make it through that, yeah. This looks like it's gonna be possibly another year that I respect the Philadelphia Eagles. But boy, you best believe you come to Cowboy Stadium, start talking that shit, y'all gonna have some injured players. We're gonna crack some ankles. You're gonna sit your ass out for the whole season. All right, rookies, y'all beware. Don't bring that shit to Cowboy Stadium. You gonna hate it. And that goes same for us too. I mean, shit, that could be a game that Dak go out for the whole season, you know.
I agree with
so, you know, so I mean they can hurt us, right back. So, you know.
I'm just chilling right now. I know Dallas and Philadelphia play at the middle of the year and at the end of the year. But they play quick. Like they don't play a distance. Like Miami and the Jets, they play quick. We play them twice in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna look at every single divisional game as a vital game because it truly is gonna be a vital game.
Opening night, the Giants.
Yep, the Giants.
We got the Giants.
Yep, and we need to play them with respect. So
We got to play them sorry ass Patriots on during week 2. We got to get them back because
week 2 the Jets.
We're gonna get them too. I told you we got the hit list out.
I'm getting ready for week 3 for Denver, Miami. I'm
gotta get
pumped
the Broncos back because I ain't never forgot that game still that image still stays with me. When Florida fans came on our football field, Tebow and Stephen Ross he over here cheering with the Florida.
I didn't even know they did that shit now, Raven. They put your tickets on your phone. That's some cool shit. Now,
hey,
let me
yeah.
ask this, Raven.
People be getting scared.
They do that. Yeah, Mr. Miami just took the words right out of my mouth. When they send it to your phone, it's not a scam, right?
No.
That's good.
Oh no, I mean because when you go to the front gate, they're gonna scan the barcode and verify that that's real.
Oh, nice.
Yep. It's like when I get tickets, mine had a barcode.
Real nice.
Real. I'm not buying no tickets from nobody. See, gotta go to Ticketmaster. Gotta put it on the credit card.
Yep. And here I was actually contemplating seeing Doja Cat. She wanted $1,400.
1,400.
1,400 front row seats apiece.
Damn.
You get to drink a bath water too? Goddamn.
I wanted
Bro,
that.
that's not
I
nothing,
wanted
man.
to be close.
Hey,
I wanted to see her.
bro,
Hey,
Slowfield.
your inner creep is showing.
No, Slowfield, seriously. People pay $10K to go to these events, bro. You'd be amazed.
Hey, man.
Yeah, she was going. Well, that was what she was going to be on tour with The Weeknd.
Okay,
So
well, I pay to see that then. Shit.
yeah, she was going to be on tour with The Weeknd, but they broke off. So
Oh,
no,
damn. Oh.
yeah, The Weeknd came instead. I mean, he just came. So it was like it was going to be her and him, and I was like, shit, I'll go ahead and fork over 1,400 if I'm about to see
There you go.
your ass cheeks, and then
Everything.
and then jam The Weeknd. So yeah. So like, fuck it. Yeah, cool to set up and suggest me to get over my black pill by listening to his albums. So I listen to this man's albums and shit, and I'm like, damn, Doja ain't gonna come. All right, fuck it, I'm not gonna see it.
Yeah. No, I've been a huge fan of The Weeknd. I remember when he before he blew up, like when he was dropping them mixtapes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, The Weeknd.
Yeah.
The
I
guy
used
actually
to
did
do a little bit of
mixtapes.
music, huh?
He actually did mixtapes.
Yeah, he used to make
Oh, yeah.
mixtapes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Weeknd he did that Super Bowl.
Yeah, he did the Super Bowl. It was the one before the Bengals and the Rams. Who was in that one?
He did the Tampa Bay and the Chiefs game.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he got a Super Bowl ring too.
Oh, they gave him a ring. Nice.
They gave him a ring. Wow, that's what's up.
Yep, it's on his Instagram.
Damn. Well, yeah.
How did you get a Super Bowl ring? They just gave him one because he did the halftime. 2027 on Super Bowl coming back to Miami. They bidding on it.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Can't go wrong with The Weeknd, man. Can't go wrong with The Weeknd, man.
You guys are young, bro.
I know I'm young. The rest of y'all, I don't know. This nigga Raven, I be thinking Raven young, but shit, he'll say some shit, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Like, hold on, brother.
Yeah, welcome to the world, bro. Yeah, when people find out how old I am, they be in a state of shock because I do not look my age at all. No, I can
have a beard on me. Like now, I'm clean shaven. I do not look my age.
Yeah, absolutely. When I clean shave, I can still pass I can actually pass about 27, 28.
No, okay.
Yeah. But yeah. Shit. I wanted to see Doja. Shit, I still like Doja. She crazy to the
I ain't gonna lie to you. As much
that motherfucker's beautiful.
Said about niggas, yeah, I still like a little wig wearing ass.
I was upset. When she cut her hair off. But I'm like, you know what? I still fuck your bald headed sexy ass. I ain't lying. I'm like, oh my God. Is she a gamer chick too? She's a true gamer chick. I'm like, oh my fucking God, Doja. You just ain't came around the right nigga. That's all it is to it.
She loved those white supremacists, boy. I tell you that.
And she liked them white boys, them preppy white boys.
Yeah, she loves them.
Well, hey, man, it could be worse, you know. She could be like Lizzo thirsting over him. So it could be. At least she has some dignity.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Doja pretty cool. I used to like her when she had more weight on her when she first came out. She had more weight, and
yeah.
You see what they be doing to her, bro?
Huh?
At her concerts?
Oh no, I didn't go to the concert. I just like watching the video.
I was watching this morning. O'Shea did it. They be showing pictures of Carl Anthony Towns and that dude who played Captain America.
What, they like homies or something?
No, because that's who she was chasing around. They didn't want a fat ass.
Yeah, and then bitch probably got depressed and started losing weight.
Yeah, and there's a lot of haters that go to our concert. You know, dudes who want to make fun of her and shit.
Yeah.
And they be getting good seats too to a concert. They be holding their face up of Carl Anthony Towns, and they be chanting, "You didn't get him."
Damn, that's petty.
And she said, "You know what?" She said, "All my haters out here, you can say what you want, but my man is some dude named, I think his name is Michael Wright." So 2 white girls held up the Michael White like big dummy head face, and she brought them up and took pictures with them.
I don't know. I just want to see that ass. So
Listen,
when that Doja Cat OnlyFans drop, then yeah, I'm be on that bitch just like I was for Cash Me Outside. I'm be right there. Look.
Hey, for real. I was saying, I was like, wait till Bad Baby go ahead and do an OnlyFans. Shit, she gonna make so much. It's gonna make everybody hate. And she did.
Would you be funding?
And didn't even take her clothes off.
Which woman?
No, she didn't even take her clothes off.
And Ray, you'd be right there shoving thousands, right?
No, yeah, that's OnlyFans. You know how easy you can hack OnlyFans. You see all that shit.
Into that stuff. I get pissed off because there's so many scantily clad women on Instagram.
Yeah, but Bad Baby, OnlyFans got a lot of pornographic shit. She did that shit in just swimsuits and just talking shit.
Yeah, she literally made like I think it was like 5 million or something like a day.
She made 53 million off of it.
53, good lord.
Yeah, she beat Bella Thorne. Bella Thorne had made 2 million because everybody thought she was going OnlyFans, so she had the record. Bad Baby beat that shit 5 times over.
Niggas want to see them titties, man. I mean,
waiting
years to see them titties.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's a little cute white girl.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That's one of my dirty little fantasies right there. That little hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a little hood. I mean, shoot, the little hood, man.
Yeah, niggas was waiting on that shit. Niggas had her birthday on their calendar. Niggas was like, I really shouldn't be doing this, but yeah, let me go ahead and look at that. Let me get that link.
Go ahead and look. Everybody gonna look. Everybody gonna look. That little wait till the little motherfucker get old enough. Yeah.
Motherfuckers had that shit marked down. Nigga, 18th birthday. All right, I'm gonna look. Let me see that pussy. Nope. I'm not.
And the sister's like, oh, she's culture appropriating. I'm like, please. Wait till now she's starting to step into her 20s. Oh, she ain't fully grown. Wait till she get about 25, and she ain't have no kids. Oh, that's the next Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
That's why Kim Kardashian met her.
She be like putting that little skin bronzer on and shit. Like a little chick over here.
I'm like, just wait. I'm like, wait. Oh, she definitely gonna end up being the girlfriend of an athlete.
Probably some soccer or rugby player.
Speaking of OnlyFans, did y'all ever get the chance to see Rachel Dolezal?
Oh,
that bitch body
my
is
lord. My lord. And you know why everybody went quiet? You know why everybody? Because she was bad in a mug.
Yeah, man.
Everybody got quiet about it. Everybody know why Rachel fucking ass motherfucker look good. I'm like, all right.
You ain't heard shit about Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah, you know shit about it. You can't say nothing bad about it. She look good. Yeah.
Niggas like, all right, you black. Well, fuck
yeah. For real.
I see that shit. I was like, what? She like 40 or something? She still hanging on?
That was I think I swear she's like 40 or something.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
I thought it was a joke at first. Niggas like Rachel Dolezal OnlyFans. I saw the picture. I was like, well, and she looked pretty good. Right?
I couldn't say nothing bad about it. Like that. She looked good. Yeah.
God, crazy,
man. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's the fountain of youth fucking niggas or something. I don't know.
I think it is. It does change them. It does.
That
I
motherfucker
mean, no
bad.
lie. I mean, it does. I mean, I can literally look at a white girl and tell if a white girl's had sex with a brother before. It's just
How you
something
figure
about
that? How you figure that?
it's something about them. I mean, they do physically change. Um, even now, if they fuck a lot of brothers, even their complexion changes a little bit.
I
It
totally
actually
agree
gets a
with
little
that.
bit darker. And also, you can a big time. You can always tell by their hairstyles.
Oh yeah.
Always, their hairstyle's gonna give it away because they know how to subliminally show that hey, I'm an interracial dater by doing their hair a certain way, the way they twist it and stuff.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Uh,
That's the mark I use. Either like hair or the nails.
yeah, and then also if she has if she has that right kind of art in her back and a little bottom, oh, that's off the top. And then you automatically tell how they dress. Oh, that's off the top.
Well, how do they dress?
They dress sporty. They dress like they're going to the mall. Now they're big. I mean, now they're running around in leggings,
Yeah, I know. Oh my
and
god.
yoga pants. Yeah, now they run around yoga pants, those leggings, showing all of it.
Bruh, it's this girl I work with so bad, bruh. Oh my god, bro. That's all she wears leggings. And she's like,
And she's a divester.
no, she a white bitch, like a blonde hair, blue eyed white bitch, but she got so much ass.
Oh yeah,
it
yeah.
don't make no
White girls
sense.
wear that. Yeah, they wear. Back in the day, we called it spandex. Today they call it leggings. Yeah, they like wearing that shit.
I'm looking down at Moose Knuckle, and you asking me to not pay attention to it.
Absolutely. I mean, that would trip me out if I get worried about it because I'm like, I'm looking at that damn thigh gap and that big ass camel toe.
Yeah, man. I can't work in these conditions.
Can't concentrate.
He be at work stressed out. Like this motherfucker Moose Knuckle keep walking by me. Goddamn.
Yeah, I set up and had a coworker. She Latina, very pretty. She one day mistakenly wore some leggings. Well, I saw her in the break room and she turned around, hit that perfect angle where it wasn't nothing but thigh gap, coochie, and I'm like, please do not ever wear those leggings to work ever again. She's like, what? Why? And I pointed down, Moose Knuckle. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't apologize. And now I'm hungry.
I'll leave that alone.
Leggings should be illegal at work environments because you come in
Yeah.
like that.
20 minutes.
What that fat nigga say? How you caked up with this much ass on a Wednesday afternoon? Like, bitch, I can't even concentrate. I'm trying to run 5 stations and I got you walking back and forth. Like, but yeah,
And we
man.
gotta assume that they know what they're doing because I don't know any chick that don't put on clothes and look at herself before she step outside the house.
Yeah, you know you got the ass of, oh man, bro. If y'all could just see this motherfucker, boy. Motherfucker be putting black girls to shame. Motherfucker ass so fat. But yeah, off that topic, man. I started sweating. Both sweating and shit. But yeah, man. But yeah, the weekend, man. If you would have went to that concert, I'm sure it would have been a good time, man. I do want to see the weekend in concert. That's 2 people I want to see in concert is the weekend, and I want to see a Corey Holcomb comedy show. That's 2 people I said I want to see.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah,
They got Bernie Mac no more, so shit, you know.
He done officially gone back to his real name.
Who you talking about?
The Weeknd. Yep.
Abel Tesfaye?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
When he did the Super Bowl, he had surgery.
I'm going to bed after this. Matter of fact, let me see who's on it. Oh yeah, Mr. Miami, your friend was in Platinum's platform yesterday.
Who's that?
Your sister.
My sister.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Oh yeah, China White was there, bro. I know you love China White.
That's my
Yeah,
sister.
you love China White too, Mace.
Say again?
I said you love China White too, Mace.
Leave me alone.
Shit.
Cut that out, brother Mace.
Yep.
That's my sister.
She used to come up, bruh, she used to hop on the pedal. I could literally hear this nigga Mace smiling. It was like, bruh.
What kind of topic they was talking yesterday?
Probably
Coach.
fucking with a
Lately,
bitch or
man.
something like that.
Who?
Probably smashing holes or something. You know what Platinum always be talking about. Fuck on a bash.
Get the slaw.
Yeah, get your slaw on. Nigga, we used to that shit in college. Nigga.
White slaw.
Yeah, we used to say that shit. You slaw the holes out. Yeah, man, we used to say that shit back in college.
Get the slaw.
Hey, but that
Slaw.
motivational video though, bro, that was some iconic shit.
Oh, 2 years ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
I still listen to it. Yep.
I was about to say, yeah, bro. Next time I go to the club, I'm probably gonna play that shit. Get hyped up.
We should have a pep rally up in this. Let's get it up and get it in.
That nigga there is the greatest motivational coach ever. Well, if you motivated to do something positive with your life, I don't know. But if you're trying to fuck a bitch,
Yeah, I really appreciate him because, bro, when I wake up in the morning and I get out of the shower, bro, he's already starting up.
Dang.
Like he don't do those 6 o'clock in the morning shows no more like he used to.
Shit, he used to come up here. What happened?
He's doing his own thing.
Yeah, true.
All the guys are, they gotta do they want to do their own stuff, bro. God bless them.
That's crazy. That's crazy how
those guys enjoy the women being around. Me, on the other hand, I enjoy talking what we're talking.
that's crazy though. How like everything still branches back to Cuda. That's crazy.
Yep, that's how we all approach it. Like Cuda turned out to have a good people that we all know who we are, and we all love and respect each other.
Yeah, man. Them late night shows with Cuda, man. That's where it all came
Those
from.
were the good old days.
Yep. That's where I met That's where I met I met Melody and Jessica Hicks. In like the same panel. That shit was
I
great.
met Jessica X when I first came to these spaces in 2019. She was always at the Rumble, O'Shea's Rumble.
Oh yeah.
They used to think she was a fake, she was a liar and all that. Remember that?
Yeah.
When I
thought she
first
was
heard
fake
her
too
voice,
till I actually talked to her on the panel, and I was like, oh, okay, well, she probably ain't fake. What you about to
yeah,
say?
I tripped out that when she popped up on Cuda, because the first time I heard her was on Kevin Samuels, and I was like, you know what? I'm like, that British voice at that time, that's the voice. I mean, that's the it factor. Oh, she can make a hell of a lot of money.
Damn, that was in 2020.
Yeah, bro. She used to be on Cuda's like every night down there.
Yeah, she was on
Be on
Cuda's
there
every
doing
Yeah,
like
she was on Cuda with chilling with us. We did a karaoke show.
yeah
She can't
karaoke
sing.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, she can't sing worth a damn. Sound like she's killing the cat. But yeah, Jessica X. I'm gonna talk about you, Pisces ass. All right, yeah. We are singing with her on her birthday on karaoke. Yeah, she was funny. She is a trip. Oh man, she could pull off an African accent good. Oh, she could do that real good. But yeah.
What about shout out to Just Jay. My other
Yeah,
sister.
man. She's actually cool people. So I mean, I used to be part of the slander brigade. Oh, so that's fake, man. That's a robot. And it's like, well, actually talking to her, she ain't so bad. So bad. Now China White, I don't know, but y'all niggas love China White, so.
China White's bad, bro. No, I'm being real. Guys can say what they want. China White, and I know a lot of these sisters And those spaces can't stand her because he fine as hell. China got it going on, man. Don't think she doesn't. She does.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I'm a hold my tongue on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I hold your tongue because I would hold mine. My shit, I don't got piercings in my shit. I don't like piercings like that.
Yeah.
I can do some shit on your dick.
True. That is true.
They gonna drive me crazy. Want me to kill a nigga looking at her?
Hey, we already had one nigga drive 8 hours, so stay away from that.
I know who that person is who did it. I'm not gonna mention them because
I mean, neither. I like the dude, so
I get along with him too. But bro,
but some ass that'll make me drive across the states. I can't.
It's crazy, bro.
Something wrong with that. I can't. No.
Boxer boy, we're gonna leave that alone.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've done that. I have driven across the state. Driven up to Oklahoma. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
wait,
yeah, that's it.
Texas, ain't you?
Yep.
Ooh,
just 3 hours.
It was old spot. God bless.
I've been to Oklahoma.
Yeah, see the snow bunnies up there.
They something
are
different.
A whole different breed. They are a whole different breed compared to every place else.
I don't know, man. You in Texas, bro. Everything's big in Texas.
Oh no, the Oklahoma women are actually much better as far as like if you looking to settle down with.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, they got them beat. Down here.
Some of the baddest chicks I've seen this past 2-3 years been from Houston.
Oh, Houston,
bad motherfucker,
bro.
Women in Houston, they come from Houston. Women in Houston look good.
Yeah, man. Some of the baddest chicks I've seen
the
past 2 years from Houston, boy.
Oh yeah, you easily can get you a yellow bone down there, red bone.
Yeah, man. Long hair, light skin, thick as hell, green eyes and shit. Motherfucker, you a designer, baby? What the fuck?
Yeah, watch out. You can easily find you a Creole down there. Easily.
Yeah, it's like I done seen some horse-bred thick motherfuckers, boy. Motherfucker, take your shoes off. Let me see if your toes is long or something. Something got to be wrong with you.
That's it, boy. Lean.
That's right. Got 9 minutes left on this show. Be back. I was gonna come back tomorrow, but there's nothing really to talk about. So,
what's the name of that HBCU they got in Houston, Raven? Is it Texas Southern?
I think so.
There's another too. There's another one that's hardly ever really talked about. It's a black one.
Houston?
No, I'm not sure if it's in Houston. It's down there by. It's South Texas, I know.
TSU? To my TSU?
Not TSU.
TCU?
TCU. No, not TCU.
So, North Texas. Some college.
Whatever that fucking HBCU is in Houston, boy. I went there one time and I was like, God damn.
Is it Texas Southern?
I think it's Texas Southern, yeah.
Yeah, that's where this guy went to school. And
that's
he's
where
from the Houston area. Michael Strahan. He went to Texas Southern.
He went to okay. I know the well, I used to know the dean. I don't know if they still got the same dean.
I'm gonna leave those schools.
Yeah, man. I went to orientation. That motherfucker, I was mind blown.
Oh! You saw the onions? Did they make you want to cry?
Bruh, I think I was like 15 or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? This shit crazy.
When I went to Houston, I seen the Astro Stadium and see all the stadiums in Houston. When I didn't see the Astrodome, not the Astro, where the Houston Oilers used to play.
Astrodome.
The Astrodome.
Yeah, Astrodome.
I ain't seen none of that. I just saw shit orientation.
Yeah, I saw the Astrodome, Reliance Stadium. was at the Toyota. Well, back to I don't know who's the sponsor of it, but the Toyota Super Center where they had the WWE events at. Besides the Rockets playing there. Um, yeah, I mean, I like Houston. Houston is just big. It's spread out.
Yeah. That's one thing I didn't like about it.
It's spread the fuck out. Yeah, Houston puts Dallas to shame as far as mass. Yeah,
Like if you ain't had no car, you couldn't get around. That's one thing I didn't like.
for real. Yeah.
Yeah, not like New York.
Yeah, we can just walk. Yeah, no, hell no.
No, they have public transportation. It's just the fact that it's so widespread. You need a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Houston got them candy paint slides.
You said they got
Yeah,
the what?
I mean,
What them candy paint slides?
Oh yeah. What they call them? What they call them? Dunkins, duckets.
Or slides?
That's what they call them now.
Yeah.
You know, niggas change words every 6 months. I don't.
You see them cars in Houston? They got them on them big ass Rams.
Yeah.
Both.
They used to call them
Dallas
dunks,
is
right? They used to call them dunks or something like that.
Miami got dunks.
Okay. All right. Well, I got it confused.
Like Florida got dunks. But Texas got them slides.
Yeah. That's what. Oh, okay. I'm going back into my old Slim Thug memory. I met that dude. He's actually a really nice guy too. He's a really nice dude.
Cadillacs.
Yeah, man, Dunkins. But yeah, one thing I wanted to say before I got off, Raven. I told you I was playing Mass Effect. I put it down. I got to Mass Effect 2. I put it down, and guess what I'm playing now?
what?
The Arkham trilogy. It was on sale for $5.
Oh man, which one are you on right now?
I'm starting off with Knight. I've beaten all of them. I just I don't think I beat the last one, Arkham Knight, but I'm starting fresh from the beginning, man. I'm starting Asylum, then I'm going City, then I'm going Knight. That's crazy how you got your Abby here. I'm looking, I'm like, yep, that's the final boss right there. Final boss.
By the way, if you didn't hear, the Spence fight is back on July 29th.
I'll be at the movie.
I saw Prince talking about that.
Earl Spence against Anthony, I forgot his last name, but the fight's on July 29th.
So it has begun.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't been keeping up with my boxing lately. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been kind of getting into MMA. You done with boxing, Miami?
Yeah.
Earl Spence, fight, Terrence Crawford, July 29th.
The last fight I watched was the Mike Tyson fight. The night Tupac got shot. That's the last time I watched boxing.
I'm gonna try my best to bring that fight up here.
Sure. The last boxing match I saw was Mayweather and McGregor, and then I had the opportunity to speak with Mayweather's dad. I flipped the fuck out because I'm like, oh my god, like I am a Money Team fan. He's like, for real? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you know who I am? I'm like, that voice? Yes, I know exactly who you are. Helped him out with his life insurance. Helped him and his mother out with their life insurance.
Man, you talked to a legend, my boy.
Yeah. He had told me that at that time. He had told me that Floyd hadn't even cashed the Pacquiao check yet.
Dang.
And he was and it was like a mansion that he had bought. He had bought that with just cash.
All right, we got two monster events that night. MMA are not happy, but they putting Spence and Crawford the same night as BMF title clash. I don't know what that is in MMA, but fans are not happy about this. The MMA fans. So they got a big event that night also. MMA.
Wait, okay. So not that you bringing it up, Mace. I know you're trying to end it, but I gotta pose
No,
this
we can
now.
stay on and talk about this if you want. Go ahead.
No, I gotta pose this on here. So what? Okay, I don't defend Ja. I don't support Ja doing that dumb shit. But how is it that Ja poses with a gun and he gets all this backlash? This nigga, John Jones can hit a pregnant woman with a car and nobody said shit.
Which guy did that?
John Jones.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
You
into the
You don't know John
MMA.
Jones? He's like I think he might be the heavyweight and light heavyweight champion right now in MMA. And he gets arrested like on a monthly. Doing cocaine, slapping white women. That shit. I think last time he got arrested, pretty much he hit like a pregnant white woman with his car and he had like an AK in the trunk.
I don't know, man. Justin Gaffney versus Dustin Poirier. That will be the same night in Salt Lake City. They say one of the great fights in history of MMA 5 years ago. So they'll have the rematch that night. And now, oh, okay, the fans are happy because they get a double header of, the boxing is going to be at. The question is, where is this fight going to be? The MMA is going to be in.
Is it in Vegas?
Is the fight in Vegas? I don't know.
Is it at Caesars?
Is it in Caesars?
I glanced at Prince's thumbnail. Looked like it was going to be at Caesars.
Well, what's that?
It's in Vegas. It's going to be at the T-Mobile Arena.
Okay, T-Mobile.
Man, this nigga Dustin Poirier, the truth. I ain't even heard of him.
It was Dustin Poirier. It's going to be the fight that night. In other words, if you want to see both cards, folks, it's going to cost you $200.
Damn.
This nigga beat Conor McGregor twice, bro.
You're gonna have to pay $200 to watch both sides, and you can just flip flop. So one is in Salt Lake City, and Spencer and Crawford will be in Vegas at the T-Mobile Arena, the home of the Vegas Golden Knights. If they win one more game, they'll host the Stanley Cup Finals there next week.
Stardust Casino.
There you go, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. That fight is on. So I hope guys get pumped up in July. You got
said
two
who?
mega fight cards in one night.
You said who Dustin Poirier fighting?
Who does Poirier fight?
Yeah, who you fighting?
Justin.
Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah.
I ain't never heard. Man, one of these niggas. This nigga Dustin for real.
They had a classic 5 years ago. People are pumped up for that rematch. That's a $200 night if you get both events, not including beverages.
Beer?
So if you're getting, like, you're having a lot of people at your house, this is what you do. You tell each guy when they come, chip in $5, and you'll get some of your money back.
No, they gonna chip in.
It depends on the people you're dealing with. I'm dead serious about that.
Facts.
You're dealing with white dudes. They fuck that. They'll rent out a fucking sports bar for the fight.
Yeah, I might go to a sports bar to see this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
We're a lot different, because of the economic standings of us, for a lot of us. Unless you really like the sport. Like, I know guys who are diehard boxing fans and MMA fans, they'll pay that to get both. And they will charge their friends to come see it. And they will pay the $5 each and every one of them.
Yep.
Watch that fight by myself. I can sip on drink, smoke.
I'm gonna try my best to get the boxing up here. I could care less for MMA.
Why you don't like MMA, Mace?
Doesn't excite me.
Really? All the knockouts?
Diva does boxing, by the way.
Oh, okay.
But I feel to cater to an audience is better to like I don't know. I think the one thing. Good night, baby. Nice is going to bed, everybody. Good night, sweetie.
Good night, sister. Nice.
Peace out, nice.
I think if you're not a fan of neither one, like me, you'll sit it out, but you'll try and get one event up here so people can come hit the cash out. Because to be real with you, it's rough to do both fights at the same time, man.
My hands is the cash out.
We'll see. It's 2 months from Saturday night, so we got 60 days. I'll work it out.
Yeah, the reason why I like MMA is because
you're young. That's why you young guys like that shit.
Well, no, it's my best friend. He's really into it, and me and him used to wrestle. So
okay,
it's kind of like cool to watch other people wrestle, even though it's not like 100% wrestling. It's still like the technical stuff that I
feel you, bro.
Gravitate to.
I feel you guys. I'll see you guys Saturday night for Game 6. Let's hope that the Heat don't blow this.
I hope not.
All right.
All right.
You guys were great, man. I'll see you guys Saturday nights.
All right.
8 o'clock.
You gonna be on tomorrow night, Coach?
No, I think I'll rest Friday nights. Nothing happening.
Yeah.
I mean, what we're gonna talk about? You guys,
what was it? Was it nigga tube? What was that? What was that idea you had? What was that idea you had? Nigga land, yeah. Do nigga land.
I still got that in the works. I just want to do the studio now. It's been too long. I mean, goddamn, I bought the equipment 3 years ago. Kuda told me to buy, right, Raven?
Oh God, yeah, I'm putting my new system together now.
So one of the things I'm gonna do this summer while the summer's happening is start slowly but surely putting it together just in time for NFL training camp.
I thought you were going to talk about the Dolphins tomorrow night.
I changed my mind. We'll do that next week, bro, because if the Heat get it done Saturday, then we got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to the finals. Stanley Cup is sometime next week. Now the Dallas one, they show some heart. So we'll work it out together. We'll work it out here. And let me guys ask you this, especially you, Darth, since you follow it. Which one to you is bigger? If you had to pick one, the MMA match or the Crawford Spence fight?
MMA match, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Boxing is old. Nobody really fuck with boxing like that.
A lot of brothers do fuck with it.
I mean, yeah, but like as far as the greater, well, I hate to say not niggas, but the greater Americans, yeah, bro, they gonna follow it.
The greater Americans, they go with MMA, of course.
Yeah, they gonna follow.
Anybody under 45 years old is MMA.
Yeah, MMA is taking over.
Boxing is a sweet science. The MMA is a dog fight. Everybody loves the dog fight.
If I can do both fights, I'll do it, bro. Let you guys see both. Of course, with no volume, of course. But we'll work it out up here. See what happens.
I'm playing with Detroit.
Yeah, man.
Got Hell in the Cell coming up. Money in the Bank.
I don't see that watch this shit in Miami. I don't.
It looks like, it looks like Becky Lynch is about to get a belt.
You guys are crazy, man. Let me go to bed, man. I love you guys. Thanks for coming, man.
All right, y'all. Have a good night, man.
You too, bro.
All right, have a good night, bro. Thanks for having me.
Good night, fellas.
All right,
Hey,
peace. Be safe, my boys.
Good
next
night from
time.
the Oasis, everybody. I'm
Peace,
not
sir.
going to let Mr. Miami do his ending. Good night, folks. Man.
Ladies